Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Sorry if I sound a little bit low today. It hasn't been the greatest of days in all honesty. But I'm going to try my best and push through. And Kris and Jessica are here as well.
Hi everyone. Sorry if I felt exhausted. I literally ran from the store. So if I sound a little winded, that's why.
Okay. So we're gonna try to have fun as I draw. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. So I don't mind talking about it on stream. The reason I'm so down today is because, well, I'm pretty much sure I got scammed. I didn't give any money, thank God. But, I thought that what was a promising job opportunity turned out to be a scam from, was it an MLM?
MLM.
Yeah. So, I'm not in the best of moods at the moment.
It's the boy.
So, yeah. Actually didn't need this at the moment, but whatever, it's fine. So, yeah. I'm not in a good spot at the moment. So. But, I will try to push through. I will, I'll just try my best. Do what I gotta do.
But we got you though.
Thanks, Kris.
That's what friends are for.
I'm just tired, and I spent the last, probably a couple hours crying as I'm scared of what will happen. Because if I don't get anything or nothing happens, then potentially I don't know where I'm gonna go. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And threats have been made to basically drag me out of my apartment. So I'm trying to stay positive. I'm sincerely trying to look on the bright side, trying to do everything I can. Each passing day is not looking better. It's not looking good at all. And I'm scared I might be put back in that abusive situation. And
Which we do not want at all.
I'm sorry. I'm just I'm terrified right now. Because when things get bad, it gets really bad. I don't want to be in that. I don't want to be in that situation anymore. But I'm running out of options, and I don't. Shit. I don't know what to do. And I feel like I'm doing everything that I can. And adding up to nothing or something. I don't
know. I got you. Jessica's got you. And I'm going to work on that list right now. I'm going home and in my pajamas and stuff, I'm going to work on that list and I'll send it to you because I don't like seeing you like this. Like, it makes me sad and it pisses me off that you have gotten that threat, which is, I'm absolutely disgusted. And I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure that you're not in that you don't have to go back to that position. So I'm gonna work my magic and see what I can do because I would hate for you to go back to that.
I really don't want to go back to that because it was really bad. And
yeah.
And it's a scary situation, and I don't want to go back to that situation anymore.
And I don't want you to go back to that situation like at all. Like, I really don't, because that's fucking scary, and it fucking, like, it scares me because I don't want anything to happen to you, because I don't want to get like a phone call, that scary ass phone call saying, hey, this happened to Tiff. Like, I don't want that. Like, that's the last thing I want. So I'm gonna do everything I can in my power to help you because you're my sister. You've done a lot for me, and you've always been there for me. And I have to return this. Even though I don't have to, but I want to return the favor because you have done a lot for me. You've always been there for me, and now I'm probably gonna cry. But I'm gonna do everything I can to help you.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm kind of glad Kris is there in your area, and she has a better chance of helping you than I can. Even though I wish I had more options for you, like I wish I had ties and shit that could help. But like,
no. I want to concentrate on school. Because that's what you want to do. I know. I know, but I want you to concentrate on school.
I know, but I want you to be well off to where, you know, you're not like this constant panic. You know, I know you don't want me to worry about you, but I'm still gonna worry about you because you're my baby. I want you to be happy, and I want you to be little and everything.
So I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to cry on stream or anything like that.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm sure Chad understands.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really care about going into details, so I don't. The truth of the matter is, my home life back in New York is not the best. It's a scary situation where both people living at a house tend to be very abusive, both physically, mentally, and emotionally, and can be very manipulative. And I moved away from that years ago. And even though I always go back to visit, coming back here was always my escape from that. And it's starting to get to the point where I can't afford to live out here anymore. Because I can't find work or a steady stream of income. So and I received threats of said people from said people that will come here and take me out of the apartment and take me back to New York. And every time it's gotten so bad that I had to block them, and they have threatened to cut off service on my phone because I'm on a stupid family plan and I need their for me to change my goddamn number. I need money to change it, and I don't even have that. And it's not the best situation. I don't wish this situation on anybody. And the funny thing is that for some reason I feel like a spoiled brat for even crying about this.
You're not a spoiled brat, though.
Not even close.
But I do feel like one, because you tell me what to do and I try to do it, and it's just never enough. I try to explain and they won't hear me, and I'm just being over dramatic and I'm sorry.
It's okay. Don't apologize. If you need a moment, take a moment.
I'm just scared of everything, as I try so hard. And It's just so frustrating. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everyone who just came in. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's just I'm just really scared about everything, and I'm running out of time, and I'm running out of options of what to do. And because I feel like if I go back there, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I really don't. Because that situation is just very bad. And I feel alone when I'm over there.
Mhm.
I feel like not even my sibling will listen. Which I don't blame her for.
Mhm.
I just I I I'm just praying everything gets better. I'm not really that religious or something.
Mhm.
It's just sometimes I just maybe like I don't know, maybe this sounds stupid or something. Like maybe a higher power maybe wants me to go back and just be unhappy. Just wants me to endure every fight, every word, every source of abuse, everything, just everything. The yelling, the screaming, the throwing, the breaking, the hitting, the pushing. I worked so hard to get away from it, and I can't go back there. I just can't. But I don't know, maybe the universe is telling me that I deserve it or something. I don't know.
Well, the universe fucking sucks.
I mean, I was an accident either way, so I don't know. I don't know.
Honestly, I think I was an accident too, now that I think about it. But I've been feeling I've been feeling like the same way too. Like this past weekend, like I told you, I wasn't really feeling like my best. And I could not like Saturday, I could barely get out of bed because I was just sitting like in bed, and then I ended up crying myself to sleep because I was like just like you, I was laying there thinking like, is this what my life is supposed to be? Because I was getting flashbacks of a one-sided fight because I was too scared to base not fight back, but like stand up for myself. Because you're saying, oh yeah, you're almost like middle age, you don't have a job, blah blah blah, this like X, Y, and Z. And I was just like laying there, like thinking, like, is this where like my life is supposed to be right now? Because nothing's like working out for me, and the only thing that is working out is, well, I have, like my friends who are pretty much, they're not my friends, they're family at this point. And my podcast, I have that because it's something that I love doing. And then obviously coming here every week and doing this and not thinking about the stupid shit that I'm going through at home, just coming on here and being the fucking idiot that I am. And making people laugh, like, that is something that I value and treasure and all that. And I'm just gonna say this. Uh People suck. Family sucks. And you have to make it like you have sometimes you have to make your own family, and you have to find that that peace of mind, because like, especially if you have like toxic people in your life, like blood related or not, you have these people in your life saying, oh, you're this, oh, you're that, and they're telling you this stuff like so many times, you start to believe it and you start to think that way about yourself. And even if they don't like say it bluntly, they say, like, they kind of like imply it, you kind of like get it. And like, if someone says, oh, you're this, oh, you don't have this, oh, you don't have that, what are you doing? To me, it feels like they're saying that like you're a waste of space. And then you start to believe that you're like that. And I'm only like laughing because I don't want to cry. That you are a waste of space, and that you're like the punching bag, because that's how I feel. Like, I feel like I'm the punching bag, and I've always been like the punching bag, the black sheep, whatever you want to fucking call it. I've always felt like that. And I always feel like, even though they say that I'm not, I always feel like I'm being compared to like my younger siblings, because of the fact that my younger siblings, like, they're doing so many things, and I'm not doing a whole lot. Like, and that's why, like, I got really upset when, damn it, now I'm getting upset, that when my sister got married, she was the first that got married. And I always thought that I was going to be the first to get married because, I'm the oldest. And it's like the oldest is always the first person to do XYZ. And I wasn't. Like, I'm still not married, and I'm 31. I'm still not married. I have friends who are younger than me, who are the same age as me. They're married. They have kids. One of my best friends is having her second baby. And actually, my other best friend, who has my godson, who just turned 6 months, She found out like 2 weeks ago that she's pregnant, so I have another god baby on the way. And I'm here, don't have a car, don't have a driver's license, still living with my very piece of shit, very toxic dad, trying to find a job, but nothing's working out. And I have, you know, all these mental illnesses. And I know there's no such thing as normal. Like, that's just a bunch of bullshit. But I sometimes feel like, I think, what if I was like, quote unquote, normal? Like, what if I was like everybody else, you know, my age? And I feel like that I was maybe I was a mistake. And like, even I don't know what I'm gonna do. And like with myself, and I'm still learning, you know, how to not put like what my family, but not put, but like not do what my family, especially my father, expects me to do, and do what I want to do with my life and what makes me happy. And like, it's tough, and a lot of the time I feel like people who have like a good, you know, family life and all this stuff, they don't really, should I say that they don't really get it? Yeah, they don't really get it. Like when, you know, you talk about how, like, our family life wasn't such, like our parents are garbage, and that they, you know, they're fucking horrible in this XYZ. Like, they don't get that, and how, oh, you should be grateful that you have them because when they're not gonna be here, like blah blah blah. You don't get that though. Like it freaking sucks, and like I get jealous when I see people have like these really awesome bonds with like their dad, like where they can like joke and do things with their dad and have it not be serious, because I really want that with my own dad, but I feel like I can't. And like, I also often think like what it would be like if my mom was still alive. And but I just know that I'm gonna get through what I'm going through, and you're gonna get through what you're gonna get through, and um and I just hope that one day I can be in a situation where like I have my shit together and I have like my own place and all this stuff, which I wish I had that now. Because if I did, I would have just been like, hey, you could come live with me. And I just wish that worked out and that plan wasn't a fail. Because if it didn't fail, I would have totally have you come live with me. Because I don't want you to be in that situation when you're dealing with this fucking bullshit.
It's just frustrating because I think about how bad it gets and what happened, like being pushed down the stairs
because I forgot to go to a taekwondo class, being charged at with a knife for no reason. Getting punched in the gut and slammed to the floor, choked out because I couldn't do my Spanish homework properly. Being braided and called a loser and yelled at and screamed out because I went up a cup size. Being slammed to a wall because someone had too much to drink. And they got angry at one comment. Being pushed out of a car and during a snowstorm. And having my cell phone thrown at me.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Having my own laptop smashed because they were mad. Hearing the words, I would cry for you for a few days, but that's all you'll get from me. I try not to let it get to me. I try not to let it affect me. I try so hard. But it just keeps adding up and piling and piling and piling. And it's not like I didn't ask for help before. When I was punched in the mouth and busted lip, people saw it. And they didn't ask about it. And it's not like I could say anything because they were standing right next to me. Being lied to constantly. They lied about giving my own dog away to try to manipulate me to come back. They lied about my grandma being sick. They lied about my own dog dying. They tell me what I'm wearing isn't good enough. They tell me my own work isn't good enough. It's always nonsense. It's nothing but nonsense. And I'm just wasting my time. And most times I think that they're right. That sometimes it's a waste of time. And I'll never be good enough, and I'm not good enough for anything. And okay.
Thank you, Master, for on the stream. You're awesome.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Actually, let's do this, guys. If you have like a Twitter, can you do us a favor and share the stream
You don't
and
have to if
just
you don't
invite?
want to.
But if you don't have to, but like it would be appreciated, and just give Tiff some love. She really needs that right now. Would greatly appreciate that.
I even I'm sorry, I'm just rambling at this point. I'm just saying what's on my mind. I tried talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
I tried so hard to talk and to say how I feel and say that I'm not happy. It's not good. I don't like living like this. I regret saying a word to them because they always just turn it around and just use it against me. They don't just try to understand, they just use it for their own benefit. Because one of them wants us to be this big, happy family where nothing's wrong and nothing will ever go wrong and everything's normal and happy. And she's always screaming, why aren't you normal? Why aren't you normal? Why aren't you normal? Why can't you just be normal? I give you everything. I give you this and that, and you can't do this one thing for me. Why can't you just do this one thing for me?
I hate when they do that though. When they say that, oh, I do all of this for you, and you can't even do this. Because my dad did that to me too. I mean, he was drunk, but yeah, that doesn't excuse it. But
Yeah, and it gets really tiring constantly hearing that over and over and over and making me feel so guilty and guilty and guilty and guilty.
yeah, and they just want to be petty and pull that whole, well, I did this for you. Remember when I did this? Especially like if it's the most like basic, like the most basic stuff, like food or clothes or a fucking roof over your head and all this stuff, and which is fucking stupid because it's like that's a basic need.
And I remember when I first applied to college, I applied and got accepted to one of the best schools out there in New York for visual arts. and I had to decline because I was not able to pay for it.
Mhm.
Because they told me straight to my face, you expect me to pay this amount of money for some stupid degree for your nonsense. How about you go out there and get a real degree? And stop wasting my time.
Yep.
Hang on. I'm sorry.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
And I actually learned that in my child development class, or one of them. We kind of like learned about that, like how to positive like reinforce like kids, making them believe that they can do anything that they set their mind to, versus saying, oh, I don't know, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? You can do better than that. And now it's just like giving me flashbacks, because like I like when because I have a learning disability, and I never really talked about this because it makes me feel like if I say that, people will give me pity, and I don't want people to pity me at all. Um, and I used to, because I was in special education, like math classes, and I hated doing like math homework with my dad. Like I hate it. And because like whenever I had to do math homework with my dad, I cannot like fully like I have a bad memory, so I'm not really good at math. So like if someone says something like verbally, I'm not gonna remember it. Like I have to like, physically see it and physically like do it. Like I have to physically do it. So if I had like a simple like math problem, like, oh, I don't know, uh 7 times 3, like when back then I wouldn't know the answer, or I wouldn't remember the answer was 21. I would just constantly say like the wrong answer like over and over, and then I would get yelled at, or I would get flicked on the forehead and him say things like, I just told you the answer, why can't you remember the answer? And I would get yelled at, and it would make me feel stupid, and that, you know, he didn't understand that like I have a learning disability, and I'm not gonna remember something. Even now, I don't remember my fucking times tables. Like I can't tell you. I don't know the meaning. I don't remember pi. I don't remember anything like that. Like I can't even tell you what I had for breakfast like 3 days ago or whatever. Like I cannot. And like honestly, but now like as I get older, and I'm still kind of like learning this, um that not everyone's opinions, especially like family opinions of you, they don't fucking matter. They're not shit. Like their expectations are bullshit, and you don't have to do their expectations to make you happy, because I feel like if you do their expectations, it's gonna make you miserable, and it's
And it's
only
never gonna end.
gonna make them happy.
It's not gonna make them happy because it's never gonna end. they'll be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you can't do this one thing for me," and then you do the one thing for them, and they're like, "Well, you didn't do this thing," and you're like, but you wanted me to do that thing." And it's just yeah, but you have to do this thing because I do all this, and you don't do enough for me. Like,
Yeah.
that's
Like, when are you gonna take
not
care of me? When are you gonna do this for me? When are you gonna do that for me? When are you gonna do?
It's just some parents just seem to use their kids as like this need for insatiable hunger in their life. Like, I'm not satisfied, so you have to pick up the pace.
Yeah. I do laugh though. I do laugh though. Well,
Hold
yeah.
on. Let's clear up some confusion because I kind of feel bad.
Yeah.
I apologize. My name is Tiffany. People call me Tiff. This is my stream. I'm the one that's drawing at the moment. This is Kris. She's a good friend of mine.
I'm the idiot of the group.
Stop it. And this is also Jessica, my better half.
Hello. Me and Kris sound the same, so that's why it probably seems like two voices.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably you're hearing me just be sad. And yeah. Apparently it also reminds me of a time recently, or like a few months ago, where, right, this is after this person said what they said. You know, I would cry for you for a few days, but that's all you get out of me. And you know how a friend of ours was sleeping over. She took the phone because she heard every single word. She took the phone and she wanted to talk, but my mom, oh shit. Well, she hung up the phone because my friend was about to yell at her. And after she left, mother called again, and she proceeded to yell at me, saying that I trust people too much, and saying that all they do is hurt me. All I ever get is hurt, and I shouldn't be putting out my business out there because I'll just get hurt time and time again. And yeah. And thank you, horse. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, and I shouldn't trust anybody. I shouldn't tell my friends anything. I should just keep it down because it's private matter. And every so often they call and they proceed to do the same thing again, berate me, say that I'm stupid, say that I'm wasting my time just waiting for me to fail. And I feel like I'm just giving them what they wanted. Even recently, I had a little bit of trouble paying a bill, so I asked a family member for help. And which was a cousin who lives not here, but upstate. And they mentioned it to them, and I got a text getting berated once again, saying that I'm using people, I'm a manipulator, I'm a bad person, and like, and do I expect to live like this forever? Using people, using everyone, because I'm a bad person. And this is why I don't tell anybody anything, because I'm always afraid that they will find out. And now they're probably gonna come here and I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Don't ever be sorry. The only time I ask you to be sorry if you're being an asshole. So don't be sorry that you're busy. It's more like trigger warning. It's abuse. Very bad abuse that I'm currently going through. And I'm in a terrifying situation where potentially I could be going back to that abusive situation. And God. Oh, I'm not in that area. I'm in the LA area. I'm not gonna say outright where exactly there I am because I have been stalked before, so I'm not gonna say exactly, but I'm in that area. Oh yeah. I've been receiving threats from them saying they'll come here and help me move when they don't really need help. Fact of the matter is, I can't afford to do anything legally, really. So, no. Really, my financial situation is not great at all. That is an option. But part of me doesn't want it to get to that point yet. You can call me stupid. It's fine. Because I do feel stupid for saying it. Because at the end of the day, it's still my family. I know I sound like an idiot. I sound stupid. Because they haven't acted like my family.
And I also feel like an idiot for even, like, planning, like, the holidays with them. I feel so stupid. Cause, fuck. I feel like I'm the problem, and if I behave myself, things will be better. So stupid. Because part of me is just blinded by nostalgia. Because I do love living in my hometown, and I loved living in New York. But I don't know. That's why I have, after that threat, I have their number blocked, and I haven't heard from them since. Because I did call authorities before, back when I was 18. There was a fight. I tried to get away. I packed up a backpack, and I was going to leave, at least for a few days, to my grandma's. But I got the cops called on me, saying that I was yelling and screaming and causing a disturbance. The cops came. I explained what happened. I explained that my hair was torn out from my head, that I was slammed against my car, and what they said, that they come from a different country. They don't deal with this. And they listened to the one who's dressed professionally and not the one who looked like a mess. I didn't get any charges put on me, thank God.
Thank God.
They just marked it as a little dispute. And went on their way. I tried to tell my grandma. But she's not from here in America. She's from Haiti.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a big language barrier. And at the time, I can't hold a conversation as well back then than I do now. But I tried to tell her what happened, and she had difficult understanding, and she interpreted as we just got into a fight and I made her mad. And she said, just don't do it again. It's going to be okay. And they knew something was wrong with me. They knew I had some type of mental illness. They knew. They've always known. They just chose not to do anything about it because they're afraid what people might think about them. When I heard that, I realized at that moment that these people don't care about me or my sibling. They just care about their image, and that's what's important to them. And they even got me. They said bad things about my sister. And I believe them. And I even went against my sister. And I regret all of that. And I did talk to her. I talked to them. I did. And we apologize for it because the same thing happened with her. And I told her when I was sent away once, when I was down and I felt like I couldn't do anything about it. After a conversation, and this person told me to go ahead and do it. I went somewhere to be observed overnight. When I got home, I called my sibling and I told him what happened, and they already talked to her, and I felt like it was too late. She's not going to believe a word I'm going to say. And just steer cleared from everybody because you couldn't trust your own family. Who can you trust? And they wanted to put me up for adoption, and they told me that when I was 8 years old, when my behavioral troubles started to come up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, worse than before. And I just remember feeling completely scared and panicked, crying and begging, saying that I'll be good. I'll be good. Please don't give me away. Don't give up on me. I'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel stupid. I really do.
Well, like it just makes me angry because like that is supposed to be someone that is supposed to excuse me love you, love you no matter what, B, protect you and be there for you. And I say this with the utmost disrespect, and I never do. Well, that's a lie. I shouldn't say never. Some people aren't meant to be parents, and like, cause they're supposed to protect you. They're supposed to like show you what you're supposed to. How can I say this? Want in life and expect in life, and like, cause I have that that issue or that thing where they like, cause my father has said this to me, and I had to be like, well, I'm happy with who I'm with and all XYZ, because he has said to me that like I should be with someone that reminds me of him and that no man comes above him, which is absolute bullshit, because like what if I get married and then it's just gonna be like my husband and then my father? Well, and then plus I never want to be with someone that reminds me of my father because he's very toxic and just piece of shit, like just a fucking like piece of shit. But honestly, I just feel like that yeah, no, because just the expectations of the older generation is bullshit, and I feel like there's no compassion. I feel like because of like their generation and how they were raised and how it wasn't like compassionate. Okay, not old. Well, I mean, if you're older than Jesus, I guess whatever. There's no like like they expect like our generation to be the same as their generation, which I have to laugh because that's not gonna happen. Um, and we have our own minds and have our own, and we know what we want in life because I feel like nobody else knows or nobody else can say what we want in life other than us. And 9 times out of 10, what they say that they want us to do with their lives is what they wish that they did when, and like the wish that they did in their life, which is like, I tend to look at the accomplishments that I've done in my own life when people say that, especially ones when people say that I can't do it. Um, I thought I wouldn't make it to college. And even though I dropped out, I went to college. Even though I dropped out, I took some years off to decide what I wanted to do with my life and what was the best, path for me. And I ended up going to a trade school and I graduated 2 weeks earlier than I was supposed to graduate. Like I did that. People thought I wasn't going to graduate high school and I did it. Class of 2009. Woo woo. Um, like people thought there was even like my dad. He thought I wasn't gonna like go far with like my podcast. Like he thought that daiquiris and death was just a waste of time and that I wasn't gonna make any money of it. But jokes on him because I'm doing I'm doing good on Patreon with my 2 patrons, and I made my first dollar on Anchor, which that's something still. And people are enjoying it, which makes me happy. But I just feel like the older generation, especially like and I've always said this, I feel like the older Black community has a lot of maturing to do and a lot of growing up to do, which I find kind of ironic because they're older than us, yet they still have some toxic mindsets. And I know age doesn't equal maturity levels. Like, I know that.
Yeah, look at us.
Yeah, look at us. But I feel like they have like a long way to go, and I feel like they have a lot that they can learn from us. Oh,
Sure,
and Penguin
Penguin.
wants to
Go
know.
ahead.
Yeah.
I see it.
But
And Akira, it's funny. Go ahead, Penguin. You can. I don't mind, baby. And Akira, it's funny you should say the LGBTQ community. You see, my family comes from Haiti, which is not too fond of that community. And I'm a part of that community. I'm bisexual. And I have yet to tell them. And I don't plan to until I am completely cut off. But the only person in my family that knows is my sister. And I was the most comfortable coming out to her because she and I were on the same wavelength when it comes to things like this. And she said she was happy that I came out and was proud about it and I found a part of myself that I didn't know was there before. And I have a feeling my folks know, but they just ignore it or push it in the back of their minds. Because they keep asking me about it. Obviously, I'm not going to tell them. Because they said if I was, they would cut ties with me then and there and never speak to me again. Which sounds like a good thing, but still, it'll still hurt.
Right.
You know? And
Right.
despite everything, you know, I do like spending one night with them. I just don't like living with them. Like, I like helping my dad in the kitchen. And when he's not drinking, or when we go outside and have a barbecue and my dog is running around happily, or when we just like go out and hang out at the mall, or just drive around. We go to... I'm just realizing that I mostly do that stuff with my dad. Even though he's not the... You know, because when I go home and I get to the train station, my dad is there picking me up. He takes me out to the deli where we get, you know, not the deli, it's the bodega, where we get like breakfast, and he takes me home because mom's always busy. She tries, but I'm not denying there aren't good moments. But they're really... It's just the bad stuff is very overwhelming. Like, sure, I do miss, like, going out and hanging about my hometown. Yeah. Yeah. I do miss that stuff, but it's not enough to, like, when I say, well, I'm gonna pack up and go back, because it's way... Like, if they're toxic when I'm out here, it's no better when I get home. Like, it got to a point where I had a panic attack, and I did not talk for the rest of my trip there. And my mom got frustrated. So yeah. But yeah, back to the gay shit. Honestly, they just shout at me that it's an abomination and it's wrong, and they don't want to understand it at all. So that's why I just don't tell them. And if I have a partner that happens to be a girl, then it's whatever. Or if they happen to be trans, then whatever. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what they think. in all honesty, if I cared about anyone's opinion in my family, it's probably my sister.
Mm-hmm.
Despite everything, despite our, because we were estranged for over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Despite everything, we're working on our relationship. And it's been well so far.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been okay for the most part. But after that, but there was a time where she came here to visit me for Christmas, and
Mm-hmm.
it was just the two of us, and it was one of the better Christmas I had in a long time, because it was just us, and we could just talk uncandidly about everything. And like, we liked the fact that everything was just simple and nothing was overcomplicated, like how if we go back to New York. We went back that year because, Panorama, and we thought it was a good idea to go see family. The only thing I regret is staying the length that I did, because, there was no vaccinations and you had to stay in for like 2 weeks. And since I was in New York, they were very particular about it. So I stayed there for about a month. And that was a huge, huge mistake. But yeah, she just stayed out here for a couple days, and it was good. We actually it was like a moment where we could just be ourselves uncandidly. We didn't have to pretend, and I had a great time. We watched some Christmas specials. We opened presents. We made breakfast and dinner, and it was just a low-key relaxing day. Nothing too big or grand. And we went around the area, and it was nice. We didn't plan anything. There was no pressure. There was no need to try to be something that we're not. It just like fitting into something, because my parents would watch these Hallmark holiday movies and try to replicate it exactly, making all these last minute plans and everything like that. And no one would have a good time because something would go wrong, and someone would start drinking, someone would start yelling, and it would just be a disaster. So I don't know what I'm doing this holiday, but I hope it's something more low-key. Honestly, the only reason I would go back to New York, well, if I could afford it, I would live in my hometown, but I can't right now. I just realized I'm not on Ethernet. It's for my dog. unfortunately moved out here without him because I couldn't afford it because California charges for everything.
Mhm.
I'm trying to get him to register him as an ESA, not emergency, emotional support animal. But even you need a doctor's note for that, or you can get a license, but you need to pay for that, and I don't have the funds for that. Oh. It's not the greatest situation, but the only reason I go back there is it's mostly for him, for my dog. So, but I want to bring him over here because I don't want an excuse to go back there anymore. And I know if I live there, that dog, I don't know what would happen to that dog. He's mostly he's not staying with close family, he's staying with a close cousin of mine who doesn't mind.
Mm-hmm.
When I go back and visit, I pick him up and take him. It's always hard to leave him there, but he gets well taken care of, which I'm about. I'm still praying and hoping I can earn enough. That's what I hope I could do. But yeah, I don't know. My leg is still shaking. Thank you, Kara, for following. I appreciate it, truly do. And I appreciate you for being here. Take your time. I promise, it's not always this dreary. I just felt like I was breaking. I still feel like I'm drowning and breaking, and there's no escape, and I'm in a panic. So, and usually I put on silly voices, but today is just it's just difficult at the moment. We'll be here for a good few hours. I stream for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I like that metaphor, or saying. Just difficult to think about, as I really don't want to go back to that situation of constant abuse, constant manipulation, constant worry. And yeah, it's yeah. Unfortunately, I don't drink anymore because I'll talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
There was an instance when I was around 18 or 19 years old where I was SA'd on a college campus. And and so many thoughts were running through my head. And that's when I started to get stalked by this person on campus. He said he was an employee there. I was 18 and stupid and decided to not report it because I've heard about cases and I was afraid no one would believe me. So I kept quiet about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. He stalked me until the end of term. I couldn't tell anyone about it. So I just wanted the pain to stop. So I turned to alcohol. And no one tried to stop me from doing that. In fact, one of my folks encouraged it because he had someone to drink with. I got help and swore off it. But yeah. I don't even know what that guy's doing, and I don't want to know. Last I heard, he was still talking to my friends from community college, and I moved here and got my education. But yeah, I didn't even tell my parents. I only told my sister. And I told her, I know our parents wouldn't believe us if that happened.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I didn't tell them.
Mm-hmm.
And still kind of affects me. I still get scared when someone comes up behind me. I still get like shaken up. And yeah. So yeah, it happened, and I've moved past it. At least I hope I did. Still can't eat Burger King. 'Cause after that happened, I went to Burger King and got a pile of food and just ate all of it while it was piping hot because I wanted to burn my lips off. Yeah. I did not feel good after that. I felt dirty and cheap. I'm sorry that happened to you, Horse.
That's really awful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really sorry that happened to you. You seem like a decent enough guy. That's a terrible. I'm so sorry. You seem like a great guy, and I'm so sorry that happened.
And Tiff, I think I told you about this. Because I can, relate to that because there's this one sushi place, and it kind of breaks my heart because I really like their food, but I haven't eaten there since the day that I got essayed by someone who I thought was a friend, because we all got food from that one sushi place, and then literally like the day where because we and this person who I thought was my friend, we stayed back at my ex-friend's house, and that was before I confronted them. That was the one that catfished me back in high school. And that day, because I remember it happened twice. Once it happened in my friend's office, and the second time it happened in the jacuzzi right in front of my friend. And I don't even my ex-friend's jacuzzi, and I don't remember if they saw it because it happened under the water, but I still haven't told my family about it because I know that obviously my dad wouldn't believe me, and I never reported it because the first time it happened with my ex, they didn't even do anything. They just gave the guy a warning and that was it. But I never told them about what this guy did to me and how dirty I felt and how I took so many showers and I still felt dirty and I felt used. And whenever I'm in the car with someone and we drive past that one sushi restaurant, I just get that uncomfortable feeling and I get flashbacks to that day. And for years I did not let any guy touch me. I never did. And I would just if a guy tried to touch me, I would just move away. It took me a while to allow my own boyfriend to touch me. And it took me a while to tell him what happened to me. I didn't tell him what happened to me until I think we were together for 2 months or 3 months or something like that, was when I finally told him what happened to me. I don't even remember. But it also makes me angry when I see people online mocking that shit or using that for clout, and then we all wonder why people who've been through that stuff, when they actually report it, or they're scared to report it, or they're scared to come out about it because they know that people won't believe them and they think that, oh, we're just saying that because we want clout. Which fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. And even now I feel used and I feel dirty and I have nightmares about that. And to this day I have nightmares about it. And I honestly my heart breaks for anyone that's been through that. And I know it because I know what it's like. And I just feel like if you use that stuff for clout, then you're I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. You're a horrible person. You're a disgusting person. And it's your fault that people who've been through that don't even say, hey, this happened to me. Or it goes unreported because of people like you or people like who use that for clout. And honestly, why am I getting an ad for this? Honestly, and there are times where like even like lately when I've been getting into arguments and stuff where I've just been like, I would rather be homeless or worse than being in the current situation I'm in. But honestly, I would never wish what I went through or going through, and especially what Tiff is dealing with. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. And it is hard.
Especially when
really
you're painted as a certain thing, even though you're not.
Yeah.
And everybody just sees you as a certain thing. And
Yeah.
you always be that certain thing, no matter what. And it just sucks because you don't want to be that thing forever, but you're just branded as that thing. For me, it's a liar. I'm just a constant liar, and all because I lied a lot as a kid because I was afraid of what my parents would do. And because of that, no one can believe me and trust me. In some part, it is my fault, but that was mostly out of fear.
Me too.
Of what will happen if they found out the truth.
Yeah, and because I've done that ever since I was little, and I never really knew or understood why I did that until I watched a Psychology in Seattle video, and Dr. Kirk, great channel by the way, said that people who lie about little things, they lie about little things to protect themselves and because they don't know what's going to happen to them. And I literally paused the video when he said that, and I was like, wait a goddamn minute. That's what I've been doing this whole entire time. Like, I literally had an epiphany and really thought that, oh shit, that's why I've been doing this for so many years, because I'm protecting myself. And because I don't know what my dad's gonna, do to me, because I've been through mental, emotional, even physical abuse. I've been thrown against the hall closet. I've been flicked on the forehead. I've been grabbed by the throat. I've been hit. I've been even in the middle of when I was going through with my ex first boyfriend, the one that got warned by the police. to never contact me and my family, and me threatened, and he actually leaked stuff that he made me took, like inappropriate, like pictures he made me take for him. I remember clear as day, like the day that I got threatened, because he threatened me on he sent a threatening text to my phone. He sent threatening text to my brother's phone and my dad's phone, because he took over my mom's number after she passed. And my dad, well, this person said, oh no, my dad, he said that if you're gonna be a whore, then go be a whore somewhere else. Don't be a whore in my house. He actually said that. And
Yeah.
that I just,
It's okay.
it blew my mind. Because, like, how can your parents say that to you? I expect that, see someone say that outside of family, but for someone in my family to say, if you're gonna be a whore, do it somewhere else. Don't do it in my house.
Yeah.
And yeah, and literally the day that I found, like when I was leaving the police station with my dad, and I was crying because I thought more would have been done, but he literally got a warning. And my dad, he just looked over at me and he's like, why are you crying? Why are you look sad? You should be happy. And I'm like, Dad, I'm not happy. I'm not happy because I felt like I didn't get justice for what happened to me, because I was stalked, I was harassed, I was this, that, and the other. And all this person got was a warning, even though karma did end up getting to him, because now he's fucking miserable, and not doing anything with his life. I felt like I didn't get justice, and I still feel that way, even though this happened when I was 19, 20 years old. But now I just feel like I have to make my own family, and that's what I've been doing, because there's only so many little family members that I actually trust. And funnily enough, a lot of them is on my mom's side of the family, because my mom's side of the family is so fucking cool. I love them. I love them to fucking death. Like, they are like the coolest fucking people I ever know, and I'm so thankful and blessed to have such an amazing family on my mom's side. Dad's side, the only one I really trust is probably my auntie, whose birthday is the day after mine, and my grandmother, which I fucking love her, and my cousin. But I don't know, man. Sometimes you have to make your own family.
Yeah.
And people have to.
Hi, Gyro Rotor.
Hi, Sarah.
It's been not so great of a day, and sorry for everything being more low key today. So, yeah. But I can understand you, Kris, and where you're coming from, and everything. You're fine. You're fine, man. It's okay. It's normally not like this. I promise. It's just just a lot of things are happening.
Yeah.
And I just felt like I needed to talk about it, because was. It was.
Yeah.
It was. It's a lot. Sure. And yeah, and I remember when I was in school, and this is back in middle school, where everybody hated my guts and practically wanted me gone. And I apparently, now this is from an unreliable source, apparently a principal said to my parent that I was a waste of time and a waste of money.
Oh my god.
And my folks remind me of that constantly. It's almost as if they want to tell me that I'm a waste of time and money. But they don't want to look bad. So they just say, oh, remember when someone told you you were a waste of time and money? And all I can think is, why are you bringing it up? If they're far, far from my life now, why are you bringing it up unless you believe that if you're constantly saying it?
Right.
And I told them up front, maybe you're the one who believes this, and maybe they didn't say it at all and you made it up because you constantly share that narrative of,
Yeah.
I'm wasting your time, you spent all this money on me, and I keep letting you down all the time and whatnot. And you bringing up moments saying like, oh, remember when they called you this and that, is almost as if you're calling me this and that, and that you're just hiding up behind that feeling, and you're putting it on someone else.
Yeah.
And it's actually your thoughts and your feelings. And I honestly, either way, it still hurts. And whenever their feelings get hurt, they have to hurt me back. I don't even have to do anything. They just feel the need to hurt me because of some reason. And it obviously sucks and it hurts that they always feel the need to do that because they got their feelings hurt and they always have to do that. It's like, and honest, I tell the truth to them constantly and they don't like the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. And because the truth hurts them, and they blame it on me. And everything is my fault. It is always my fault and will forever be always my fault. And part of me believes it's true. But it's my fault and I shouldn't be around so I won't bother anybody. I won't be a burden anymore. Because I always felt like a burden. Even to you guys, sometimes. I don't really talk about my issues because, you know, some people just want to have fun and have a good time. And I'm not providing that. And I feel like I'm letting a lot of people down if I'm not. I know I shouldn't feel like that, but I do. And there's always this voice in my head saying, "Oh, why are you talking about this? No one cares." I know it's not true. I know it's just a voice in my head saying the negative. But even now, it's saying, you know, people are getting annoyed by it. They don't really care. So why you even bother talking about it? You're gonna get annoyed. They're not gonna stick around. They're gonna leave. And I feel like I have to push it down and pull through so I don't lose what I'm gaining. But sometimes it's hard.
Yeah.
And sometimes it gets too tough to handle. And I don't want to be a burden to anybody. I really don't. I mean, if you guys don't want me to talk about this stuff anymore, I won't. I don't want to bother anybody. I don't. Because there was a time in college where I started to express the bad thoughts more and my depression more in my work. And someone came up to me and said they didn't like it and told them to stop. And told me to stop, I mean. So I did. I kept it down. I bottled it up so everybody can just be okay. Even when I started to get more depressed and in elementary school, people would come up to me saying, stop it. Why can't you just be your old perky self? You were always so perky and happy. Why can't you go back to that? We like that better than how you are now. And I thought I grew past that. But hearing that in college means that I'm better off bottling my feelings so nobody will worry or
will care, but it always ends badly because I was running on no sleep working on my thesis film.
Mm-hmm.
And we were doing critiques for our work. And I was presenting storyboards. And I froze. And I tried to keep going. I tried to say, don't freak out. Don't go into that place. And when someone asked me if I was okay, I said no. And I completely broke down. And I had to leave. I just left the building completely. And I asked if I could go home. And then someone said that I was taking things too personal. And I shouldn't be freaking out like this. I shouldn't, and I don't need to take it too seriously or too personally. I tried to tell him that's not what happened, but that's not how people see it.
Right.
And I don't want to bug anybody.
No, I totally understand. I totally understand. Because, like, I've been there, and that's why I got. And that's why I don't really talk about, like, how I'm feeling now. At least, like, not a whole lot. Because of. And I know it shouldn't bother me, but it still does with that whole situation that happened on a stream a while ago.
Yeah.
And when I just completely shut down and I said, okay, well, I'll just stop talking about how I felt. And I literally, like, I cried after that because it was like, well, because I felt like I was annoying everybody with, like, talking about how I was feeling and whatever I was saying. I don't really remember, but I know it was, like, about how I was feeling. And because I really thought, okay, well, I'm just annoying people, so I'm gonna shut up now. And
Yeah,
I
that was.
literally
I
just
remember that. That was uncalled for.
totally uncalled for. And I literally cried because I thought I was annoying everyone, and that's why I said what I said. Okay, I'll stop talking. I'll shut up, Professor.
Yeah, that. I remember that. That, yeah, like I said, that was completely uncalled for.
Yeah. And what happened after, like, the hunting and stuff was hilarious. But the situation itself wasn't hilarious, and it made me feel like trash
Yeah.
because I've also had people say, "Oh, you'll get over it. You'll be alright. Get over it. Stop crying over it. Why are you crying?"
Yeah.
Which I hear all the time. Like, why are you crying over that? Like, literally, I think it was like a month ago. It's been a month now. I dropped a friend because this was when I was dealing with the shit with my father, and I was telling them what happened and how I was feeling. And this happened right after I uploaded the update episode on when I was taking a mental health break the first time. And when I was telling like everybody what was going on, and I told my friend, my ex-friend, what was going on, and he literally said, "Why are you letting your dad's words get to you? Why are you crying over that? Get over it." And I went from being sad to being angry because they had no compassion. And the ironic thing is, they're going through almost the same thing as I'm going through, and they had like no empathy, no compassion, no nothing. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just not going to be friends with you anymore. And I've known them for like 2, 3 years. And I was just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not going to be your friend. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm going to distance myself from you
Mm-hmm.
because who are you to say, get over? Why are you crying over that? Why'd you have to talk to a crisis hotline because of your dad's words? Like, why did you do that? Or why are you feeling that way? Why did you let your mind go to a dark place?
It's
And I dropped them.
as
Haven't
you
spoken to
should.
them
That
since.
good. Because it's not like we want to go to that dark place. Because who would want
Yeah,
to? Unless you're like
exactly.
someone who glorifies it and finds it cool and finds it attractive, and it's not. It's really not. If you are, then please leave. Please leave. I am mentally exhausted to educate you. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's not like we asked for it. It's just
Um,
it feels like there's no other solution. Like maybe it's true and we're better off gone.
yeah. Yeah.
And you know, words do cut deep. Words
Yep.
do have an effect. Like that's how we communicate. And if someone's saying to you constantly that you're garbage and you're nothing, then you're going to believe you're garbage and you're nothing.
Right.
And it's like I could say like watch what you say, because I can be haha funny, but I'm not gonna go as far as to say like even if they're terrible to me, like you're better off not being here. I'm never going to say that because no one should hear that. No one should ever feel like that. Because
Exactly.
I'm feeling it now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very appreciative of all the support that I'm being shown. Don't get me wrong. But I'm still there.
Mm-hmm.
And I am, and I feel bad that I'm still there, but you
Right.
know, don't ever say that to anybody. Don't ever make anyone feel badly for being themselves, or making them feel bad that they're trying their hardest.
Right.
I feel like, speaking from the Black community, we forget that sometimes.
Oh yeah. Like,
We forget that we're underneath that hip hop, underneath that thug life, underneath that bougie ratchet shit. I don't know. I'm quoting Megan at this point. There's still a person with feelings, and a person with a heart.
right.
And yeah, hearing harsh words do hurt. And it hurts. And it's difficult to hear. Like, sure, we have our jokes or whatever, but it's not the jokes that are the problem. Some of it, yes. It's the compassion.
Right.
Like, we can stay up here and, like, call each other idiots all the time. Because that's just how we work and that's how we function.
Yeah.
But we wouldn't downright call each other, like, useless or a bad person.
Yeah.
Or, like, you know, or dare we say we're better off, you know, gone. We would never say that to anybody or to each other. Sure, we obviously bicker. You guys heard us bicker before.
Yeah.
But we wouldn't dare go that as far as to say what we've heard and how it had affected us. Because it sucks to go through it. To just teeter on that brink of sanity. And to just feel like you're not important. You're just a waste of space. And maybe your words are for naught. And your positive thinking, I'm not talking down on it. It's just the positive thinking, maybe in your eyes, it may be like, it's like, what's the point? Like, me personally, I constantly have that feeling of what's the point? Like, what's the point of this? I can't even get a part-time job anywhere I apply to. I can't even get a job.
Right.
And I feel useless. And I feel like I'm just a waste of space. And I feel like what good is anything if I can't even make enough money to pay for feminine products. Which, by the way, I did have trouble paying for it over the weekend. I debated whether I should get ramen or get feminine products, and in the end I went with feminine products, hoping that I can finish a commission and get enough money so I can buy something. And it's not a fun situation to be in. That's even not to mention how I feel about my own work and artwork. Cause that, you don't even want to know how I feel about that, because I feel like sometimes I'm a fraud, and all the work, all the effort I put in is just I feel lazy. You could have done this better. You could have done that better. Why didn't you do this, that, and the other thing? You're just being lazy. You can push yourself more. Why didn't you push it yourself more? But I don't.
Right.
And I know I should, but sometimes I can't. And it really does suck. And you know, I'm a victim to this, looking around at other people and seeing how well they're doing, how well they're going, and you're stuck.
Yeah.
And you feel stuck.
Yeah.
and you're just there trying your hardest not to be stuck, but here you are, still stuck in the mud,
Yeah.
in the same place, and you're thinking that maybe everything they say to you is
It's
true. That you'll never change, that you'll never achieve anything, that what you're doing is nonsense and a waste of time. And I don't feel that way, but well, at least when I'm here and I'm talking to the audience and everybody, and all of that, I really don't, because talking to everybody here and goofing off and goofing around, it makes me feel like I accomplished something. But sometimes it's, I don't want to sound greedy. It feels like I'm not doing enough, or I'm not enough, or something.
Yeah.
And I wish, because I'm not the best out there. I just try to do what I do, and you hear me say it constantly, like, oh, this piece is bad, this piece is bad, this piece is bad. Even when I was doing like the long stuff and the comic stuff, as I always kick myself in the pants saying, oh, why now you're just being lazy, you're cheating your audience, you're cheating your, like, the people who are supporting you. And I don't want anyone to feel like I'm cheating them out of anything. I even feel bad that I don't really do much, put much on my Patreon or something. I seriously feel bad because people are, giving me money because they support me, and I feel like I'm not giving back. And it's terrifying. And I just hope, even though I feel deep down that I could be doing more. Like this weekend, I didn't draw at all because I felt so depressed and I felt so down. Like, I know I opened up the ask box on the blog, and I was kicking myself like, come on, you got stuff to answer, you got stuff to do, you have to do it, this is what you've been waiting for. And I spent it just not doing it and playing The Sims. And I feel bad that I did that because I feel like I'm cheating. I'm like not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And I feel guilty for taking personal time off, even though I shouldn't. But I do because I love you guys. I really do, and I want to be the best that I can. I feel like I'm not doing enough, or I'm not good enough. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve the audience that I have. And I feel like, I'm not good enough for anybody or anything. Even you, Kris.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I feel like I'm
you're not.
even you and Jessica. I feel like I'm not good enough for you guys either. You guys have been great for me. I feel like I
And
don't deserve it.
And it's funny you said that because I've been feeling the same way. And because I always feel like I always question myself, like, do I really deserve like the friends that I have? Do I really deserve the relationship that I have? Like, do I really deserve all the good things? And like, I also feel like people like my friends, or or whatever, because they pity me, um or is it like genuine because of the stuff that I had to deal with growing up? It makes me question, like, are these people like in my life because they want to be in my life, or are they in my life because like they pity me and they just say, oh yeah, she's this and that, let's just be her friend because we feel bad. But I don't want people to feel bad for me. I don't want people to just be in my life and be my friends or whatever they want to call themselves because they pity me. Like, I want them to be in my life and be my friends or whatever because they like me and like me for me. And I sit here and I poke fun at myself because I feel like that's a way that I can handle stuff that I've been through, like my past stuff I've been through, and how I can get through the hard stuff is like if I poke fun, as if I poke fun at myself, and make quote unquote like jokes about being depressed, and saying, yeah, ooh, depression, like that kind of stuff, because that's how I cope with it. Because I feel like if I don't like find healthy ways, I should say, to cope, then I'm just gonna be miserable, and I'm gonna feel stuck, and I don't want to feel that way.
Off the cuff, like, it gets me kind of upset when I see creators who has a huge audience and they love whatever they do and they just treat their audience like dirt.
Yeah.
And they treat them like garbage. Like, I'm not saying you can't get annoyed, because you guys heard me. I've gotten annoyed with some people.
Yeah.
Or like, it's human nature. But they were willingly giving you money, and the thing is, they're sitting there and doing nothing. They can't even give 2 hours of their time to their willingly paying fans. And that sincerely breaks my heart. Like, it just, like, the complete apathy of that person. And like, they can't even give, like, and sometimes like people, I'm not saying to do this, don't do it. They send like money or donations to other people, and they want to like they get their attention and they don't pay attention to them. And I'm just sitting here like, how is that fair to them? And it's not. But despite that, I still don't feel like I deserve any of you guys, because you guys been wonderful and very supportive, and I couldn't ask for anyone better than you guys in this community. And I'm honestly very grateful. Even just being there, and maybe you guys are at work or something like that, and or if you don't talk or anything like that, I still appreciate you just being there and listening to my ramblings, and it means it just means the world that even though, I may be having a shitty day like today, or if I'm feeling bad, I can make someone out there feel like feel good. I really want you guys to know I really do appreciate it. And I do feel bad that I don't do the raffles anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because I got demotivated to do them, because there are just some people out there who just come in and just wait, and they don't care what's going on and everything like that. I want to bring them back. I do, because there are some of you out there that do deserve it, and I want to show my appreciation.
Yeah.
Just like listening to this idiot ramble about her problems.
And like I also feel that way, like, about the raffles, and also like if they just come for the characters, and that like
The what?
bothers me, for like the characters, and that kind of bothers me.
The what? No, the what?
Because the characters, like, they just come, they want to talk to the characters,
Oh.
and they're not here for like us talking about the fucking, like, the random shit, like how we're doing now, or what we're doing now.
It's okay. I did build an audience about that, and sometimes I have to deliver.
Yeah.
And it does kind of sting when people say shut up and I want to talk to the animals. I'm not saying I'm not. What the fuck? No one says that, but it kind of feels that way. It's just like it kind of does, but then again, I did market myself as that, as doing silly voices. So if they're not hearing the silly voices, then they're not getting what they want. So I can't necessarily blame them for that. Like, I came here to talk to the animals, and she's not talking like the animals, so why am I here? It's like you went into a store to get your favorite brand of chips, but your brand isn't there. It's like, oh, well, whatever. Well, I mean, you could find a new brand of chips, but some people don't want to.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna fault anybody for that. It doesn't mean I'm gonna bend backwards because this is who I am. Like, I don't. Hold on. I don't mind answering questions as the characters, nor do I mind like doing silly voices, because I like doing those voices. I even practice in the mirror so I can get them down more properly, and it's fun. It's fun doing the voices. And all everything. I do have fun with it. And, you know, some days like today, I just feel too depressed to do anything. And if that's not what you came here for, and if that's not what you want, then that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to shame you for not sticking around, because obviously that's not what you came for. And I'm not going to like whine and moan saying, oh, they're not staying because I'm not doing this and that. And no, I'm not gonna do that, because like I said before, it's not what you're here for, and that's fine. If this subject matter is too heavy, then that's fine.
We're not gonna fault you for it at all.
Don't feel obligated. The last thing I want anyone to do is feel obligated to stick around and listen to my complete utter rambling and me blubbering like a baby. Because if that makes you uncomfortable, or if that makes you feel weird, then that's fine, and you're entitled to that, and you don't have to watch. And that's totally fine. I respect that. And that's okay.
That is A-okay.
Because I'm not going to make excuses. I'm not. Because making excuses is just, I feel like then I'm just gaslighting the audience, and that's the last thing I want to do. Like, I feel like I'm blaming them for why I'm feeling bad, or blaming them for why like my view count is so low. I don't care. I just like hanging out and having fun with good people. And you guys are good people, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And when I say I appreciate it and I appreciate you, I really truly mean I appreciate it and I appreciate you. And I hope you pass along and show some decency to someone who's not in the greatest of places, or not in the greatest of spots, and not to silence them, and just try to listen to where they're coming from. That's what I would hope. But yeah, I still remember that person who, fun fact, they still do follow me. I'm not gonna say who it is.
Oh God.
Nope, I'm not saying who it is. Because I don't want them to get bullied and harassed. And like, if anyone, like, if I need to send anyone to like take care of something, that's what Jessica's for.
Yep.
That's why I say don't bother dealing with it. Don't bother doing anything about it. Just don't. Because that always makes the situation worse, and I don't want to make anyone feel bullied or anything like that. It's, that's the last thing I want anyone to feel like. Oh yeah. That's why I'm keeping their name a secret. And yeah. I'm not saying anything, but what that person did say was highly inappropriate, and it was truly uncalled for. And I will say this, it was back when I was streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, before I just solely decided to go on Twitch. And this person, they were being, difficult to be around in the first place. So, and that moment just crossed the line. And honestly, I think after that day, we haven't seen that person since. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I mean, from notifications here and there, I haven't seen them around. And it's not like I would want to, because that's not the type of community I advocate for or want. So there's that. But but I do want to be as transparent as possible to everybody. That's why I don't, even though I'm afraid to, and I feel scared to talk about my problems on here, even though I shouldn't. I don't want to hide anything, because that doesn't help anybody, and especially doesn't help me and my mental well-being. And I'm sorry if you get annoyed by me crying or me just talking about everything. I have to get it out, even though I feel like I shouldn't, and I feel like I should keep hiding it. I know it's not healthy, and I know I should keep. I know I should talk about it, no matter what. Oh. Yeah. At least that's where I stand on everything. Dang it. Right. But yeah, that's where I stand on everything. And last thing I want to do is make anybody uncomfortable, so. I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. I'm currently thinking about what I'm doing at the moment.
No worries.
So, yeah. I hope everybody understands where I'm coming from. And
Of course.
the last thing I want is for anyone to feel like uncomfortable or anything like that. Because despite everything, you know, we do like to joke around and have fun.
Yeah.
And I do like voicing everyone on screen here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sometimes it, like with everything, it's it gets hard and it gets scary, and I'm in that position where everything is scary and
Yeah.
everything is like, I feel like I'm falling and there's no end to the falling. And I just want to land somewhere safe and soft.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels like I'm not landing at all.
Mm-hmm.
It just still feels like I'm falling, and every time I feel like I'm going to land, I fall faster and faster and faster and faster. And there's absolutely no end to this free fall. And every day it's scaring me more and more and more that nothing's going to change and I'm going to end back in that situation. And I feel like I can't escape from it. And I'm trying my absolute hardest to keep a calm mind and keep going no matter what. And it's getting harder and harder each passing day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh man, I don't like, and feels like I'm out of time and I have to go back to that miserable life. And even if I go back, I would feel like I would have to stop doing this. Because knowing how things get loud, things get crazy, and it's scary
Mm-hmm.
when things get to that point. So I'm still praying and hoping some things can get better. Something like I'm like practically begging the cosmos for anything to get better. Like some sort of sign that I'll be okay. Like I'll be fine. I don't have to worry anymore. Just practically anything at this point. And if you didn't know what happened earlier today, I found out that a promising job opportunity was a scam and it was a LMM. No, MLM, sorry. And I felt like a last ditch effort, and it was squandered. And I never felt like I felt like I wasted my time going through that. And it felt absolutely horrible. That I was almost roped into that. And personally, I just feel so tired. And I'm not asking to have a big car or a big house or a big anything. I prefer I don't have those things. Those stuff don't interest me. I just want a simple life where I can earn enough to keep doing this and live comfortably. Maybe even Kris can come and we can live together. Because I owe her that. And she's my friend. And I just want to be happy. And I like doing this, what I'm doing right now, and what I want to do after I'm done with this, what I want to do. I like doing this, and I like just working despite what others may think. Because I have been accused of just sitting down here and doing absolutely nothing and being lazy and not liking working, not liking to do anything. And not and being said that you just don't like working, you're just lazy, you're just we work for a living, we don't have time for all of this nonsense. And I've been told that time and time again. And I've been told just go and get a job and just go and do this and go and do that. It's so simple. And I've expressed that it's been difficult, it's been hard, and it's not been easy. And they accused me of not trying hard enough. I need to try harder, or maybe And they act like if I go back, things will be better. I'm here thinking, like, if I can't do it, if I can't get a simple job out here, what makes you think I can do it back at home or back in New York? I literally, you make it sound like it would be much easier, but it won't be. It'll be easier probably for you, but it won't be for me and my mental health. And I have expressed this before, that I feel like I am literally dying. I don't feel safe. I don't feel secure. And this they point the blame at the other person, and I say, no, it's not just them, it is also, you. And they get mad. They use each other as a scapegoat for why I'm so distant and why I'm so, why they wonder why I don't talk to them. And all I can do is laugh. Like, if you were being talked to the way you talk to me, why would you want to talk to them? You always say, like, avoid bad people. If they hurt you, then don't bother with them. And yet, you hurt me all the time. I get burned all the time. I'm the one who has to hear every angry outburst, every angry tantrum. I'm the one who's getting charged at with knives. I'm the one who's getting slammed into the wall. I'm the one getting punched in the mouth. It's me.
Right.
How is that good for me? How is dealing with that good for anybody? And we have talks upon talks about this, and it's just never ever getting through. And it's getting more and more disappointing every time. And it's getting more and more tiring. And I can understand how my sister might feel, because she went through the same thing. And she told me when I talked to her, like, when you talk to me, it feels like you're trying to get your side of the story in, and you're trying to make me believe you. I told her yes, because it's when it happens before, you didn't believe me. When it happened before, I got blamed. And when it happened before, it immediately, everyone believed the other person, and they didn't bother listening to me. Because it has happened before, and it still hurts that it happened. I know it's not our fault. But it still hurts that it happened. And I'm guilty of doing the same damn thing, and it kills me that I did the same damn thing. Yeah, it really does. And all I can hope for is to try to be better
Mhm.
to her,
That's
and
all you can do.
I hope I can. But still, I still do feel guilty that I did that. And I only could have imagined how she felt when I said, maybe you're being selfish over that phone to her. I can only imagine she felt betrayed, and she felt like she couldn't talk to me anymore, and I betrayed that trust with her. I feel bad that I did. And I don't want her to feel like I don't see her, and I don't see anything. I do. But, you know, it's like we were being pitted against each other. And and that wasn't fair.
Okay.
And I know she doesn't even know I'm on Twitch, or she doesn't even know like I'm doing this, but I really appreciate that, Akira. I really do. But yeah, if some way, somehow it gets to her, I'm sorry that we were estranged for so long. I'm sorry I didn't listen. And I'm sorry that you felt like you couldn't trust me. I really do. I don't expect any apologies, because I really feel like a piece of shit for doing that to her. But I know she's doing fine. And I know she's in a better place, a way better place than I am right now. And I'm happy that she didn't try to out me or anything like that. With my folks. There was one person who did, an ex of mine, when I was in college. I felt like I didn't want the relationship anymore. But she said that I had to be, because no one else would love me. And no one else would be there for me like she is, or she was. And she threatened to help me from to my parents because family ties with work and everything. So I stayed with her for a while until she decided she was done with me and threw me away and like all of that. And blocked me on all social medias, and our friend group turned against me, and I was alone. And then, like, shortly after that, the incident happened where I was essayed. And yeah, that just added up on that pressure. And it made me feel like she was right at that moment. Like, maybe this is the only way I will be touched, and this is the only way someone will love me. This is the only way that I could feel something. If someone tells me I should, if it's just on me, like forced on me. So yeah, having your ex like break up with you and then all of a sudden, and then that incident happened, like it literally happened a couple days after she practically threw me away. Literally, I was still down. I still had like a friend, and we were talking, and this guy who I talked to once, and I literally mean once, like so much so I didn't even remember the guy's name. And I was in a vulnerable place, and we started chatting, and then we agreed to hang out after school or after class or whatever, and we went to just like a little area like by the steps, and that's where it happened. At first it was all innocent, and we were talking about like Daredevil and Netflix and all those shows and all those movies, because I think Daredevil just came out on Netflix, the TV show, not the movie. And we were talking about that, and then he started to get a little bit kinky and asked me what my kinks were, and I said I don't know. I still don't think about like sex like that or that often. And well, still don't is a lie. I am a degenerate sometimes, so. But I wasn't thinking about anything like that at the moment. And I tried to steer the conversation back to what we were talking about, like comic books and superheroes and everything like that. Then he asked me if I wanted to see something, and he pulled out his phone and took out a video of him and his dingling. And he was comparing it to like a cell phone. And I didn't know what to make of it. And oh man. And I say okay. And then he asked me about like my turn-ons again and started tickling me and pinned me down on the floor. And he started to kiss me. And I didn't know what to make of it. I was shocked. I was scared. I needed to get out. So I joke about this sometimes, and I say this guy needs chapstick because dry, sticky rice is what the texture was like. And I was freaking out. I immediately got up. I said I had to leave. And then he proceeded to follow me to my car. And on the way, he grabbed my ass. And that freaked me out even more. And he tried it again when we got to my car, and I basically pushed him off and pinned him on my car, saying, "No, I'm not doing this. This is not happening." And then I got into my car and drove off. And I thought that was the end of it. That's when I went to Burger King and got like a bunch of food just to burn my mouth from that. And after that, he proceeded to stalk me. It started when I was at the very next day, basically. I came in because during that time I would come in early to get a decent parking spot, and I usually would have breakfast in my car since the student center was not open. And I didn't report it because I thought it was just a bad fever dream. I just wanted it to be over with. I didn't want any sort of trouble. I just moved on. He was there in the parking spot waiting for me. And he proceeded to bang out my door, asking to come in. I wouldn't let him in. And he got more frustrated. And when some more people started populating the parking lot, that's when he left. and that's when I would make a break for it to the classroom. This went on for about, since it was a summer course and it was only about 8 weeks or so, it went on for the duration, and it didn't stop until it was done, until classes were through.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have to like play fake and get attached to people and quote unquote hang out with them, and go to like hide away, like hang back, and ask the teacher if I could stay inside for a little bit longer just to avoid him so he would get bored and leave. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. And somehow, someway, someone gave him my phone number, and he proceeded to text me and call me, asking where I was, who I was with, sent me pictures that I would rather eradicate from my memory.
Mm-hmm.
And it was not good. And it's not like I could tell my parents, they would not believe me. And at the time, me and my sister were still estranged, so it's not like I could call her and ask her for help. And yeah, then a friend of mine asked me why I was being so weird around him, and apparently he was telling people that we were together and everything, and I told her I'm not with him, he did this to me and that to me, and she said, oh man, that sucked, and still hung out with him. Like, she found no problem with it. And I was lucky because that was my final year there, and then I transferred to my alma mater and just moved on, hoping still I was afraid that he would follow me here, and I would see him again, but luckily, it was just paranoia, and he didn't, and yeah, luckily he doesn't know where I live, both in New York and here, and I've long changed my phone number, and I even blocked his number, so that saga is over. And I know it happened a long time ago, but I still get nervous around people, especially people walking behind me, and like when I find like when people are staring at me, I feel like they might do something, or they know something happened and I am a dirty person for letting that happen. And yeah, I know I shouldn't let it get to me, but hard not to think about. And I think this is just me speculating, like, another reason why people, at least in our friend group, didn't really think it happened is because of how I am and how I dressed. And because I dressed in very baggy clothing and hoodies, and I know now it doesn't matter, but then I didn't think about it. Like, I showed absolutely nothing. But I guess it was because I was in a vulnerable state that he thought it was okay. And never in my life have I felt more alone than in that moment. And not like I didn't report it because I was afraid no one would believe me, and it's long too late. So it never feels good at all.
Uh, yeah, cause like there was one incident that happened to me a couple years ago, and it made me not trust girls for the longest time, because, and this is why I stopped talking to someone, because they did this. Because I remember there was this girl, and that I met in a anti-bullying Facebook group that I was an admin of. And so me, this girl, and this other girl, we were all like friends. We're all like really good friends. And this was when I was with my ex-fiance at the time. And we had just broken up. Or no, this is like a couple months before we had just broken up. I think. I don't remember. And this girl, we messaged each other like all the time on Facebook. And then one day we had exchanged numbers, which was mistake number one, because she said, "Oh, I'm leaving Facebook, but I still want to talk to you, so let's just text." And so I was like, "Okay, fine." So we text all the time. And then one day she called me, and it started off as something as normal. It started off like normal conversation. And then it turned into her trying to initiate sexual things, even though she knew that I'm straight. And I kept telling her, "I'm straight, I don't want to do this, I'm straight." And she like wouldn't listen. And then I would block her number and blocked her on Facebook, because she said that she was leaving, but it turned out she didn't leave. So I blocked her there just in case she decided to, she was still on Facebook. And that was the end of that. Fast forward to 2 years after. And I had gotten a new phone. I gotten a new number. Everything was great. And then one day, I was doing something and I get a phone call from a blocked number, unknown number, whatever you want to call it. And it turns out that it was the girl. And she was like, and I was like, hello? And she was like, do you remember me? And I was like, who is this? And she's like, oh, my name, it's so-and-so. And then I was like, my heart dropped. I was like, oh my God, it's her. Because I already know her voice. Like, I know what she sounds like. And we talked and caught up. And then she started doing the same thing again. And then it wasn't like I couldn't like block her number because she was calling from an unknown number. And then I remember, and this was before I just decided to use the setting where I can block unknown numbers or unsblock or whatever. Because she would call me at like 10 o'clock at night, and whenever my phone would go off, I would feel sick to my stomach, and I would hope and pray it wasn't her. Because every single time she called me, she would try to do the same thing, and for the longest time I was trying to figure out how she got my new number, because when I got my new number, I only gave it out to certain people, and then it clicked. I gave my number to the mutual friend, and so I talked to the mutual friend. I was like, why did you give blank my number? And she was like, oh, I didn't know. I forgot what she said. But because of this person, I did not even trust girls for the longest time, because I felt like every single girl I tried to become friends with, they would try to change my sexuality and do all these things like this girl did. And so I just went through a period where I didn't trust anyone, because it was kind of like, okay, I can't trust guys because this happened to me. I can't trust girls because this happened to me. So it was like, who can I trust? And that took a long time to come to terms with, and to deal with, and just realize that people suck. And now I'm in a place where it takes me a while to trust others, and I try my best to keep my circle small because of everything I've been through. And people just like take advantage of my trust like one too many times, and take advantage of me one too many times. And but I can say that the people that are in my circle now are the only people that I trust.
Yeah. It really sucks, because you think you can trust this person. You think this person has your back and everything, and then they turn around and treat you like garbage.
Yeah.
Because I thought I knew this person, and I thought they were my friend. And I told them about everything I went through, and I trusted him with that. But come like after like school and everything, like after we were done, someone told me that he went behind my back and told people about my situation and proceeded to make fun of it. And that utterly broke me. And it led to my folks using that as fuel as to why I shouldn't, like, trust people, why I shouldn't, like, I only should trust them because I've been hurt by someone else.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still afraid that it might happen again. Because it happened so many times before.
Yeah.
But I know I can't keep living in like a bubble. I have to open myself up and trust people a little bit more. And I know that, you know, not everybody's horrible. And I did like suffer with that. I did. But it just made me more lonely and more depressed. Like, I would lock myself in my apartment and feel like I can't talk to anybody. I can't. Like, I deserve just to be locked away and not talk to anybody and not speak to anybody because I'm a bad person and I can't. I shouldn't talk to anybody. I'm not allowed to talk to anybody. I'm like the worst human being there is. Why would anyone want to talk to me?
Uh-huh.
And it sucks really. I know I keep saying this over and over again, but it does that. You put your trust in someone and then they stab you in the back like that.
Yeah.
And you're thinking like, well, shit, if I can't trust you, who can I trust?
Exactly.
Okay. Also, I think I'm not done in general. I think I'm done with this piece right here.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you.
Yeah, the dim is so cute.
It's mostly an answer for an ask I was working on. But I know it took a while with in between me crying and me just breaking down, and I still feel like I'm breaking down. So, do you guys mind just talking to everybody while I go? I just need to take a walk.
No,
Sure.
not at all.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. So, hello everyone.
Hi.
I hope you had a good weekend. And I hope you had a good day today and stuff. But this weekend I wasn't doing well at all. But yesterday I was doing a lot better, and I went down a very weird rabbit hole where I was just looking up stuff, like random stuff for like fun, like stuff that I remembered. And I stumbled across this video. His name from this guy, and it's a 2-hour video, and he discussed like the shock sites like from back in the day that like everybody was talking about, and like those sites like you would trick your friends into seeing and stuff, and I like watching that, it just took me back to like those days where everything was just fun and carefree and all that. And then I also was looking up, like, because I hadn't seen it in a very, very long time. So I was curious about if the Sonic ice cream bar was still in existence because I haven't been able to find it. So I looked that up. And then I stumbled across something called Sonic Curry, which I didn't know that was a thing.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Sonic Curry.
I've never seen that. I've been many places in Japan, many supermarkets. I have yet to see that.
Yeah. It was a thing from like 2018. It's like pre-packaged, but then they had like a recipe for you to make it at home because apparently the pre-packaged stuff.
No, I remember. It was fucking red as shit.
Yeah. And then I
remember seeing that.
Yeah, and then I saw someone made a meme about like it was something like you've heard of Sonic Curry, but what if like they made it like a shadow curry and have it really be hot as fuck? I don't remember the meme, but I read this article about someone that tried Sonic Curry, and they were like, yeah, it wasn't good, but it made everything blue. And they were just like, why would anyone want to try this stuff? And they were like, why would anyone want to make this? Why would anyone want to eat it? And they proceeded to give a recipe on how to make Sonic Curry at home.
Yeah, why would anybody want to eat it? Give us a recipe. Anyway, so go eat it.
Yeah, like go make it, and this is how you make it, eat it, and good luck. And I was, cause like I've heard of like novelty like food items for like special events, and this, that, and the other. I've heard of that. But when I saw the word Sonic Curry, I was very confused, but also kind of fascinated. And I just looked it up, and I looked at pictures, and I was just like, oh, I don't know why people would eat this, but okay. But I thought that was really funny.
It is really funny.
Yeah, because I've heard of like curry for like different stuff. Like I think when the Hello Kitty Cafe did a thing here, and I'm mad that I didn't get to go. I think they had Hello Kitty curry for it. I don't remember. But now I'm just like, because I was like, it sounded interesting, but then when I looked at pictures of it, I was like, oh, this does not look appetizing at all. And I just found it really hilarious that this article I read was like, you know what, this freaking sucked. I don't like this. I don't recommend it. Why? okay, here's how you make it.
Pretty much.
Like, I thought that was really hilarious.
Yeah,
It's like, why would you say? Yeah, because it's like, why would you say, yeah, I tried this. It was disgusting. Oh, here, this is how you make it. So I was like, huh, that's interesting. I've never heard of it. And then I also finished watching the Game Grumps playing Sonic Colors Ultimate.
How was that?
It was interesting. It was interesting. I think like episode was like 30 to like 45 minutes, but they actually really liked the game. And then like the last episode, they talked about was like how many Sonic games that they haven't played. And they said that they were gonna go back to a Sonic game that they never finished, and I forgot which one it was.
Sonic 06. Please tell me Sonic 06 or is it Adventure? It's either Adventure or Sonic 06, and I'm hoping it's Sonic 06 because that's a train wreck they need to finish.
I think it was Sonic 06. I can't remember.
Well, I know
But
they
it
didn't
was one of the
finish
games that they
Adventure.
never finished.
I know they didn't finish Adventure. That's why I'm like, it's either
Yeah.
Adventure or Sonic 06. Because I don't think it's going to be Sonic and the Black Knight.
Yeah, no.
There's
I
no
honestly
way
don't
Aaron
think
would
so.
fucking go back to play Sonic and the Black Knight after fucking saying he wants to get railed.
There's no way. But
So it's either Adventure or 06, and I really wish it would be 06.
yeah, I want them to go back and finish Sonic 06. Like, I really want them to. Even though that was a fucking train wreck.
It was a train wreck, but it was a good train wreck.
Yeah, it was funny. But they were like, yeah, we're gonna go back to playing this game because everyone's been asking if we're gonna go back.
It's
to
probably
finish it.
06.
Yeah, I think it was Sonic. They said they were gonna go back to Sonic. They're probably gonna go back to Sonic 06.
Because they were in the middle of My Boys campaign when they quit doing it. And I was just like, the audacity. Of course you stop when you get to silver, because nobody appreciates My Boy.
Which freaking sucks. But I really hope they do go back to playing Sonic 06. That's funny. Because it was funny. But if they did go back to playing Adventure, I probably wouldn't be like too upset. But I really want them to finish 06 because my god.
Yeah, that was a trip and a half.
It really was. But seeing them playing Sonic Colors Ultimate was really interesting and really funny because I know the feelings about that game. So when I saw like the first episode, when I saw that they uploaded it, I was like, oh my god, why?
You son
Why
of a
would
bitch,
you do
I'm
this
in.
to yourself?
That was you. You were like, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
Yep. It was exactly that. Because I was like, you know what? I want to see how they play this game because even though it's the feelings about that game, I want to see it. And I think Aaron got a glitch, but I can't remember what episode he got the glitch in. Because I feel like he just plays these games on purpose, especially Sonic games, just to get a glitch.
I mean, when he
But-
saw that they were making glitches in Colors Ultimate, he was like, yes, fuck yeah, I'm gonna play this game.
Just forget the glitches. But it was really interesting that
If you
It was
like him
really
so
interesting.
much, just marry him already. I can't marry my boy. He's already in a committed relationship.
But it was just really funny watching them play Sonic Colors Ultimate. And just like, and I also kind of laughed when they said that they really liked the game. I mean, to each their own, but I just thought that was funny. Like, I'm gonna stop you.
Sometimes it'd be like that, and you just randomly like a game, which is the first.
Yeah.
Wait, that's gonna stop, bitch. I am not about that homewrecker life.
Oh my god, Horace.
I'm not a yandere. I'm a tsundere, not a yandere.
Honestly, Horace, that sounds like the plot line.
That sounds kind of sussy baka, you. I fucking hate that I said that, but like, God.
And I hate, nowadays, like, I hate whenever I hear the word baka, I just think of that "you smell like the baka" meme. I fucking hate it.
You kind of smell like a baka.
I fucking hate it. I just think of that meme now. And it shouldn't be funny, but it's funny.
I mean, yeah, it is really funny.
What are you implying? Oh my fucking Jesus.
What are you implying? I'm implying you're a sussy baka.
So the moral of the story is, Horse is a sussy baka. You're not slick, Horse. Yes, you are, Horse.
I am not a sussy baka. You are the sussiest of bakas.
Exactly. You know, it's okay, Horse. You don't have to, like, be in denial. I mean, we accept you for who you are.
Not a sussy baka.
Really?
It's so stupid.
So fucking stupid. Listen, Horace. Just
accept your fate of the sussy baka.
Yeah. It's your final form. It's fine. Don't worry
It's
about
your
it.
final form.
What's this final form of the sussy baka?
What Fuck, Chris. Spider forms a sussy baka.
Oh my god. This is innocent. Oh my god.
Good lord.
Oh my fucking god.
How accept my fate and shit. It's not.
Of course, we accept you for who you are.
We accept
know
you
you're
as the sussiest baka that there is.
And I understand that you're in the first stage, which is denial. It's okay.
It's always the first stage with these bitches. They're always in the first stage of denial. Like, it's not that hard to accept that you're just the sussiest of bakas.
Yeah, just jump right to the last, second to last, or last, whatever stage. Just accept it. It's fine. We accept you for who you are. There's no judgment here. This is a judgment-free asshole household. This is a judgment-free asshole. What the?
It's a judgment-free. Chris.
I'm so tired.
You sound like it when you said this is a judgment-free asshole.
I'm so fucking tired. This is a judgment-free household. Just accept it. It's fine.
They're really about to fucking throw you under the bus, Chris.
Horse. You know what? I shouldn't even say it because honestly, you're just because it's already gonna. We already know what I'm gonna say. A horse, really? This is why you're going first. Because of your shenanigans.
You shenanigans.
Your shenanigans. And all I gotta say is, yeah, well, yeah, you're going first. You're gonna get tossed.
My body is ready. Bitch, you're never ready.
Yeah, you're never ready because you're gonna get tossed. You're gonna get tossed, and then you're not gonna get any waffles out of that after that. Let's just be honest. That's not gonna happen. And you wouldn't go to the Waffle House if you didn't pull these shenanigans. But here you are pulling these shenanigans. And now you're gonna go first. Sorry, not sorry. So I just hope you get your situations in order. I just get your situations in order because wait, huh? I've had my sister break my Pop-Tarts and I toast her for 3 months. Oh my god.
You cannot hope to. I love how that's how you break them, is to just ruin his Pop-Tarts.
That's fucking funny.
It's like, how do you break a man? Break his Pop-Tarts.
Break his Pop-Tarts. Well, of course. We'll see. We'll see about that. And just watch what happens. I'll make you eat those words.
Are you Sonic the Hedgehog?
Suddenly I'm Sonic. You're gonna get tossed across the table, and I was gonna be nice. Well, you should. You
Kris.
could have just like kept your mouth shut.
Kris, don't ever say you're gonna be nice, because we all know that's not true.
Yeah, that's totally not true. You can't show me things I have yet seen worse of. Oh dear. Well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Why is it like this? Oh, horse. You're great.
Yeah, you're pretty great. And the girls are seeing other girls. Whoa. Speaking of childhood friends, you know what I find weird, or like I never really like understood, is the whole like when you're in elementary school and everyone starts quote unquote like dating, because I remember when I was in 5th grade, there was this guy that of course that would take a lot. It would take a lot to make Esther cringe.
Yeah, because like it's just
yeah, it's Jester we're talking about.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not read that as Jester at first. I read that entire thing as Genghis Chrysler. And that's because that's one of the ways I've been saying Jesus Christ is Genghis Chrysler.
Honestly, that's what I think of when I say Christmas. Instead of Christmas, I say Chrysler. Because of that freaking stupid Merry Chrysler meme.
Mm-hmm.
Or like when I see like people talking about, oh my god, what is that? The Lorax?
Yeah.
Hey, Disney. I think of the time on Tumblr when everyone was shrimping over the Onceler.
Please, God.
God. And I don't remember, and I was just like, because I remember that happening, because I opened Tumblr one day and I just see my whole timeline of people like shrimping over the Onceler. And
Why
I'm just
of
like,
all the fucking people though?
huh? The
Why of all the
Onceler?
fucking people it had to be the Onceler?
Like, it got so bad that I saw like an Ask Onceler blog, and I was just like, why? Yeah. And there was also a Onceler RP account. And I was,
I
was like,
can't.
yeah. I was like, oh, what a fucking time to be alive.
You could have been just fucking with me at that point.
Yeah, because, like, I was around for that. I was around for Super Hulock when that was a thing for some fucking reason.
I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. It was just pain.
Yeah. And now it's like, I mean, like those kind of stuff is like still there, like on Tumblr, which I'm shocked. And that kind of stuff is even on YouTube. And I'm just like, okay. So we're just taking stuff that you like and making it a YouTube channel for it. Like, I saw one for, like, someone made a YouTube channel for Shadow where they, like, pretend they're Shadow playing, like, video games and stuff and reading, like, comics and stuff. And then I saw one for Skirt and I was like, okay, this is where I leave. This is where I leave YouTube. This is fine. Which I'm not gonna knock anyone for doing that. Cause
Yeah,
that takes.
considering you were a thirsty bitch for the garbage boy.
I fucking adore Garbage Boy. We've been new.
Yeah, we've been new because you and me are in the same boat.
Yeah. Exactly. And like I found like and I watched this really good like video on Scourge and it was like why I think it was like why Scourge disappeared from the comics or whatever. Or why he's not getting the right amount of treatment in the comics or whatever. I forgot who made that video, but it was really, really good. What do you mean? Of course, you're the one to talk with your own little things you're friggin' thirsty after. You're the one to talk, sir. Trying to throw me under the bus for my shenanigans. But you know what, horse? If that is an understatement, what would you call it, sir? Now I'm interested. What you're gonna pull out of your ass? Immoral desires, really? You're gonna pull that card, sir? Oh, you sweet summer child. It's a penguin. Welcome back.
Hello, penguin.
Horse is just up to his shenanigans as usual. Hey, master. Welcome back. Okay, why are you not doing this? Good to have you back, master.
Yes, welcome.
Horse. I'm just waiting for what you're gonna pull out. What? Okay, what is it, horse? Tell me. A wise one.
What do you have to grant us from the gaping asshole that is your mouth? Why did I put it like that?
Jesus fucking Christ. That just made me think of something unholy. Jesus fucking Christ.
For shame.
I'm just Horse. I'm just waiting to see where you're gonna like.
Sorry, Master.
Do I even want to know?
No.
All right then.
Horse is on his bullshit again.
When isn't he?
That's true. He's trying to call me out on my thirst this one, and he should be the very last one.
Mm. Sorry, guys. I just needed to walk away.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, then. You can take all the time in the world and it would be okay.
Well, no, I don't want to waste anybody's time.
You're not wasting anybody's time. You need it a little bit to yourself, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I feel like I put a damper on the mood.
Nah.
Yeah, we were just fucking around because, you know us, we never know what we're talking about.
Yep. Okay, when? Oh. And here you go. Oh, wait, I just saw what Horse said. Horse. Waffle House. That's all I gotta say. Waffle House.
Why is he going to the Waffle House?
Because he's saying some
Yeah.
nonsense about Kris and her love for all the men.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he's going first. The waffle. Horse. This is why you're going first. And yes, Penguin, you'll get waffles. Horse, I do not have a okay, maybe I do have a problem. Whatever. But you're the one to talk. And I don't need your fake concern, sir.
There we go. I've been trying to set that up for a minute there. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. But Horse, I think you're the one that needs to go to a exactly. Thank you, Penguin. I think you're the one that should be going to a group, Horse, and stop being in denial so much. But it's okay that you're in denial. But I just hope you get to the Horse.
Hey, what is going on?
Horse is being a butt.
Is he talking about
He's
your
saying
addiction?
Yeah, and he's the one to talk.
Sorry if I just switched to knitting. I just needed to do something with my hands.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I don't have any clay, so might as well knit. So, I did say I wanted to knit on stream, so there you go.
I've always wanted to learn how to knit. Actually, I was supposed to be learning how to knit from a friend of mine. She was like my other mother, but oh shit, it's been like over 10 years now, I think. Or close to 10 years, but she unfortunately passed away. So yeah, but I do want to learn how to knit at some point. Why aren't you letting me do this?
It's relaxing. Just letting your mind go and concentrating on this.
Of course, you're gonna get clapped and in the way that you're thinking. But I used to do this thing when I was a kid. When I used to, because I got this thing for Christmas. It was like a loom or something like that, where you would take these fabric like circles, and you can make oven mitts out of them. And I used to do that all the time. And I kind of want to get one of those kits again, if they're still a thing, and make oven mitts again, because that was always like relaxing. Or I would do like the box like keychains with the plastic like lanterns and stuff. I used to make those in elementary school, and I used to sell them. Why aren't you letting me? No, you're gonna get clapped, and not, and by clapped I mean you're gonna get tossed across the table at the Waffle House. You're gonna get yeeted. Yes, I have a list, and what about it? Why aren't you letting me?
Can we all just get along?
Well, Horse is being a sussy baka, so now.
He's in denial of being a sussy baka.
Why is he a sussy baka for?
I literally, he said something earlier. I legit don't remember what it was.
I mean, you can just scroll up in the chat.
Yeah, you're right, Horse or Master. Horse is always sus. That's nothing new.
Oh yeah, cause he said at some point that I would fucking, because I was sitting there talking about like that how much I love Silver when we were talking about the Game Grumps possibly going back to playing Sonic 06. And they said they left off at Silver, and I love Silver, and so disrespectful. And Harris was just like, "Oh, why don't you marry him if you love him so much?" And I was like, "Nah, he's in a committed relationship." And it's just like, "Oh, it's not stopping you." And it's like, "I don't want to be a homewrecker." And he went, you kidnapped him, lock him in a warehouse somewhere along the coastline." And that's around the time where I called him a sussy baka.
So he's a sussy baka because I'm sorry, I'm lost.
There was something said after that, and it led to me calling him a sussy baka.
Yeah. Just because he has a thing for the royal siblings, that makes him a sussy baka. And you have to Yeah. We just go to horse, just accept it.
We have witness and
Yeah,
on
the proof is that
record
you're.
that he's a sussy baka who has a hard-on for the Royal Twins. I mean the Royal Sips. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes.
Yep. Horse, what do you mean it's not looking good for you? This ain't about me. This is about you, sir.
Oh, Kris, you did leave Shadow for Knuckles, to be fair.
I always said I hate everything. There it is. I'm going to
Chris's daily dose of hating everything for today.
Wouldn't be a stream without it.
Exactly.
Also, knitting is hard.
It sounds hard. Considering.
It's not hard, it's just like fucking yarn work with me, damn it.
But I don't want to.
Also, I'm knitting a hat. And the material is stretchy, so it can stretch. So it should be fine. I just felt like knitting. I want to do an embroidery project with like one of the heads down below. One of these guys down here. But I need an embroidery. I need a punch needle. And I can't afford one right now. And the one I want is about $10. Is it $10 or $6? Sorry. $6 and it's 20% off on top of it. So it might be like $5 something or something, I don't know. $4 or something. Michaels, man. They always be giving out coupons.
Yep.
And you can stack the coupons too.
Yeah, and like I like Michaels, but I also don't like Michaels because it's kind of like Target. You go in for like one thing and you leave with like five other things. Which happened to me the last time I was there, because I went in there for fabric. They needed fabric for this drama like project that I was helping out with. That I had to do like a board for like costumes and stuff, and so I needed the fabric. So I go in there to get the fabric that I needed, and not only did I come out with fabric, but I also left with the little keychain hooks and the lanterns because I wanted to make box keychains again. And I got in the car, and I think it was my dad that took me, and he was like,
Thank you
"Listen,
again,
so did you get your
Akira.
fabric and stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah."
And thank you, Akira. I really appreciate it. If you don't mind, if I can send it to Kris as well.
Yeah. I like Akira though. Akira, you're cool.
They're approved to sit at the cool kids table. Kris, give them your Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The coolest.
Wait, I forgot my Twitter. God damn it.
Oh my god, Kris.
Twitter again? I'm so bad at this because I don't really go on Twitter. Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
God damn. We're both from the same area as well.
Yep. and I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
I actually don't mind my area. I just don't want to go back.
Yeah, cause don't get me, and it's like that's how I feel. Cause like I feel like cause I've had people ask me, cause I told them that I want to move out, and I've had people ask me if I want to move back to LA, cause that's my hometown, and I was like, you know, I, as much as I love LA, well, the nice parts of LA, like as much as I love it, and that's always gonna be my hometown, even though I've lived there until I was 8. I wouldn't move back there, honest, to be perfectly honest. I really wouldn't. Because one, it's like expensive, and two, like I don't want to go back to like the neighborhood that I grew up with, because that was a very, very, very better. Like I don't know how it is now.
I mean,
But I
gentrified
do
or
know when I was a
something.
kid, it was bad.
Mm.
Like so bad that we weren't allowed to ride our bikes outside of the apartment complex without adult supervision. Like that's how bad it was. But like the cool thing was like about living in that area was like every 4th of July, we could stand on our balcony and just watch like fireworks, because we had like people living on the street that I lived on. We had people who snuck in like the illegal like fireworks and would shoot them off in the middle of the street. So all we had to do is stand on our balcony and watch them, and so that was really cool. And of course, I had like uh relatives that lived in my apartment complex. Like I had 2 aunts and a cousin that lived in the same apartment complex, and I remember um like I remember that apartment complex clear as day, and the only reason why I remember is it was cramped, and we had a bug problem, mostly like a roach problem, and we had a pool too, which was really cool. But I wouldn't go back to LA. Like I wouldn't live there again. I would much rather live like in an area like where I live now, or where Tiff is at. I'd much rather live there, like any of those areas. Or where like my best friend lives, or one of my best friends live. Because I like the quiet.
Like here, because I live in a strip, kind of. It's not that quiet, but it's quiet enough, quieter than my last place. Even though I slept through most of it. Like that time a helicopter came in, and apparently there was a police chase, and the suspect came into our apartment. Slept through that.
Holy shit.
I told you this.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, and like that's happened to me. Like, or I'll see something like on Twitter or Facebook, and I would just be like, huh, that happened? I didn't know. Like, I remember this was like a couple years ago. There was, because where I live, it's very, like, you could take maybe, like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 steps, and you would be in the next city over, because each city is, like, close to each other. And there's one city that's literally I can go across the street and I'm in that city already. There was a shooting and I didn't know until I saw it on social media. And like, I did not know that until I saw that. I was like, oh, that was a thing. Like, I didn't know that. And like, because that kind of stuff you don't really like hear about, especially like the whole van thing. Like, I didn't know that happened until my dad told me what happened. And because he was like, yeah, that happened. And I was like, oh, okay. But yes, Penguin, you're absolutely correct. And
Huh?
yeah, because Horse said that he didn't do much, but Horse, you did a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Horse, you're cool.
Sassy baka, but cool.
Yeah, you're a sassy baka, but you're cool.
Honestly, all of you guys did a lot because you guys just listened, and that's all I could ever ask for. And sometimes
Yeah, 'cause I feel like
that's enough.
yeah, I was gonna say that too, because like I feel like a lot of the time, I feel like people, when you thank them for something, and they say that like, oh well, I didn't do much or I didn't do anything. Sometimes, or a lot of the time, I should say, all you really need is all someone needs, I should say, is for someone to just listen.
Mm-hmm.
And just be there for that person.
Like, I really like. I mean, I feel more mellowed, but trust me, I'm still scared for my life. But I really do appreciate you guys coming in and just sitting in and listening, and the words of comfort. It means a lot. It means so much. I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, and you guys honestly have done a lot, like way more than you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
like honestly, if it
you
weren't
guys are cool in my book.
If it weren't for you guys, then I probably don't know what to do with myself anymore. And knowing that there's someone out there who thinks I'm worth it and thinks I'm not a total fuck up and failure and actually believes in me, it means a lot. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys really do like a lot, and you guys are really cool. And honestly, being able to come here and laugh at the clownery you guys say, mostly towards me, I think it's hilarious.
Aw, JP, thank you for subscribing.
Baby.
We appreciate it, and we appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Also, if you guys missed it, I am knitting a hat because I just need something to do with my hands. Hey, thank you. You're so sweet and so nice. Ow.
Penguin, your emojis are the freaking cutest. I can't.
Yeah, you need to tell us where you get these damn emojis, man. Same with
They're
JP,
so
because
cute.
this one probably wants a silver one.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm making fun of Jessica right now. Because she's always like, oh my god, it's Silver. Silver can never do anything wrong. He's best boy. He's the best. He should be the main character of everything. Silver. He's the boy. Fuck Shadow. Fuck Sonic. It's all about Silver. Jessica, don't kill me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's all about Silver. My boy needs his own fucking game. Fuck Shadow the Hedgehog. Where's Silver the Hedgehog, damn it?
I already played Shadow's fucking shit game.
Now I want to play Silver's fucking shit game and then praise it to the high end.
Exactly. Give me my boy's shitty game so I can be like, this is the best game I've ever played.
Like fucking Sonic Unleashed what? No, Silver the Hedgehog.
Like Sonic Unleashed? What kind of garbage?
Kind of nonsense. What? Werewolf? Fuck Fluffy Werewolf boy. Fuck him. I want the fluffy hedgehog, not Shadow. Fuck Shadow. Fuck Shadow. He ain't shit.
It's all about Silver.
It's all about Silver. It's all about me boy.
It's not about you, boy.
On your 16th birthday. Boy. And it's all about the night.
Fucking edging hit you with the stupid gun. I played the entirety of his fucking game. And I did parts of it on stream. And
Oh, Penguin, we're just kidding. Unleashed is our favorite game.
God. Yeah, Unleashed is absolutely my favorite game. Like, it is the best game in the entire franchise, in my opinion. It fucking beats out Generations without a fucking second thought. I do not give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Generations was good, but Unleashed will always be my favorite.
And it just did so much right. The acting, the writing, the story, the gameplay, both day and night. Like, it was on par with the adventure games. Which, despite everything and how they aged poorly, I still enjoy the story. Especially SA2. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me or us or whatever. I prefer the dramatic Sonic games. Like when it's like dramatic and it's like, oh no, what are we gonna do? Like it just because it just shows like even though times are tough, things are getting rough, Sonic will still be there to save the day.
Yeah.
He'll still have a dumb smirk on his face. That's why I like Unleashed so much, I guess. Because, you know, despite everything going wrong for him, he still has a chip on his shoulder, no pun intended. Like,
I don't know about all that.
No, whoa,
I don't
no.
know, Master.
They're in
No,
Japan
there's no
and
way.
they don't like foreigners. And two of us are black, so I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And we're women. Even though
Yeah, that's
a woman was a head writer for Black, I think the Sonic and the Black Knight. But she was Japanese. So in order of how they would listen to us, it's Jessica, Kris, and then me. But that's if we get in the room, or if they give us
Yeah.
the time of day.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I'm not really like that. I mean, I am creative, but I'm not like that creative.
I do
If
like.
anything, I would just rather be an artist for the comics, because then I don't have to be in charge of writing. I could just be told draw this, and I'm like, okay.
Same. I wouldn't mind writing an issue, but then I would have to deal with Sega and their mandates.
Yeah, I don't want to write because I don't feel like getting the brunt of the fandom if I write something that they don't like. I'm too old to be doing that.
Mostly they're blaming Sega for everything, so you don't have to worry about that.
That doesn't stop some people though.
True.
And honestly, if that ever happened, I would just tell them, can you please redo Shadow the Hedgehog game, and make it better, please.
I would just say, how about we go back to let's take the writing of Sonic Unleashed in SA2 and Shadow Story in Sonic 06, the gameplay and characters from Sonic 06, but make it better, make it more playable.
Yeah.
And not try to release a game every fucking year and not rush it. Because with all the great things, takes time and patience.
With great power comes great responsibility.
And like, ease up on the fucking mandates. Also, add a giant woman.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. Add a giant woman.
I feel like I made this too big. Maybe not. Maybe I can get away with it. Worked for Resident Evil. That got people talking, so.
Yeah, because everybody looked at Lady Dimitrescu and they were like, oh my god, Mommy Milky.
Holy fuck. Yeah.
When all else fails, just add a giant woman.
Exactly.
Just add some Mommy Milkies.
Yeah.
And like, don't be afraid to go dark. Not like, just, I'm so glad they fired those goddamn writers. Not like Sonic Forces. I hate Sonic Forces so fucking much. Not like Sonic Forces where, oh no, Sonic's gone.
Oh wait, he's back.
And 6 months. See, in SA2, he went to jail, but it was like for 2 days at most. And he wasn't tortured, he was just stuck studying symbols of Gerald's weird writing. And like fucking, in Forces, he's supposed to be tortured.
It's okay to go dark. Like, it's totally fine. People will still like it. And if they don't, well, that's them problem.
Yeah, and there's going dark, that's going well, and dark, that's bad. Shadow the Hedgehog is dark gone bad. Shadow the Hedgehog in Sonic 06 is dark gone good.
Yeah, exactly. And can we not have another human game with, like, freaking Princess Elise.
Don't
Give her the
don't trigger her. Don't trigger her. Don't trigger her.
Give us. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. I agree with Chris. Give us more games with humans like in Unleashed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the fun. I know what we're gonna try to do because Final Fantasy and shit like that was super popular around that time
Yeah.
era, and they were trying to do that. But I think the more stylized characters is the way to go. I like the more cartoony humans. And then there's
Yeah.
Shadow the Hedgehog, where the fucking president looks like a yaoi hand motherfucker.
That was so funny to me.
Remember
like-
when we fucking made a joke about the goddamn fucking stupid general just being like, President Sama,
President Sama.
we have to leave. Shadow is causing all the trouble.
Oh no, Shadow-kun. I can't leave him like this.
It's for your own good, President Sama. Shadow is no good for you.
No, you don't understand. We have a special bond and that no one can... Oh, Shadow-kun. Wherever you are, please tell me you're okay. I know you didn't do any of this. I know there's good in you.
Whatever route I went, basically it was just like, Shadow-kun, how could you do this?
Oh,
Or-
Shadow-kun.
Fucking, I knew Shadow-kun. I knew you were good.
I knew you wouldn't do this. Not to us. Not to anything that we stood for. Shadow-kun. Arigato gozaimasu.
Fucking
At least I didn't
horse.
do Sugar Neko Girls. Sugoi, I want to eat the green tea
Sorry.
ice cream and mochi. Yum.
You're fucking lord.
Toshi-san. Oh, fuck. Konnichiwa.
Honestly,
Jesus
like I
Christ.
remember the first time I watched Game Grumps play Shadow the Hedgehog and I saw how they made the humans. It kind of reminded me of like of Toontown Online and how like not Toontown Online, like the Mii's characters, minus like because that's what they looked like to me. Because I was just like, what in the fuck is this? They just really gave up, didn't they? But
Chris, I'm gonna
honest-
recommend you a series though. You need to watch Sugar Neko Girls
I'm making a note of that.
because the best character is that dude who's I think he's secretly gay.
Uh-huh.
He's just like, goodbye, Neko girls. Yeah. Rawr. And then he gets kidnapped by one episode and he can't stop thinking about his captor. I think he got Stockholm Syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't stop thinking about his captor. Just
Oh, he
like-
a freak.
Yeah, he a freaky bitch. He a freak. He a mad freak.
I'm making a note of it because I need something new to watch. Because
No, I think there's one episode where someone gets bit by a squirrel and it gets loud.
oh god.
Just prepare for a
Usually-
lot of nyans and rars.
Oh no.
Lord have mercy.
Oh no.
Yeah. And there's this hot nurse that's splattered with glitter.
Oh god.
Yep.
Well, I know what I'm gonna watch.
It's just. See, Toshi
Fucking Christ.
There's this one who's just like completely normal, and she's just like, "Oh, Kaneko-chan, don't you worry, it's okay. You're gonna be okay." And then the other two are so obnoxious, just like, oh, the dude sounds like he's orgasming like 24/7. Like,
Oh, God.
my. Like a George Takei orgasming
Oh,
asm.
oh my fucking God.
Like, oh my, Kaneko-chan, you look
Oh.
so nice. Yan, rar.
Fucking yawn roar.
That's what he says all the fucking time. And then I think like one of them is just like, oh, Hitoshi-san, I have a big crush on you. Why won't you look at me? And she has like huge titties and there's panty shots everywhere. I think there was
Oh
one
my
where they went to the
God.
water park and it's just a glorified photo shoot. I'm just like, what the fuck's this? Now, mind you, all of that is poorly drawn.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
It's like out of so you don't, and it's like a mystery whether it's a troll or not.
Oh, God.
I mean, I can pull up what it looks like right now.
I mean, I'm
And
probably
then
gonna watch it
like
'cause,
this
like,
is, and if you expect the art style to be consistent, don't bother.
How
let me guess
brave
it's
and
not.
best. I'm,
So
I mean,
stupid.
the weirdest anime I've ever watched, I forgot the name.
Did she just
Huh?
immediately blip?
She must be like fucking sucking Thanos' dick or something.
'Cause, like, she was in the middle of just like, I don't remember the name, but boom, immediately.
Is she really gone? Oh, she is really gone.
Yeah, she's really fucking good.
I wasn't looking. Okay, guys, are you ready for this? This is Sugar. Wait, it's not. That's not the real title. Nyang Neko Sugar Girls.
I'm gonna commit arson.
Why?
Because I'm going to commit arson.
Why?
At first I was like, I'm gonna commit arson, but I meant it playfully. And then I fucking saw the picture, and then I was like, oh no, I'm actually gonna commit arson.
Oh my god.
I fucking.
Penguin, why are you just sipping your milk there? Did you, Penguin? Have you heard of? I'm surprised none of you heard of Nyan Neko Sugar Girls.
No, but I sure as hell was not expecting paint tool as paint fucking tool fucking style shit.
You mean Paint? It's MS Paint. Just say it's MS Paint.
I know. I was not expecting MS Paint.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're in for a fucking wild ride, judging by the way those fucking titties are drawn.
Look at this. This beautiful boy.
Fucking one of those titties is drawn like moops.
I'm surprised none of you know. It's been
I have not heard of this. That is clearly a base.
What's the fan art?
It's literally, it's the official art.
It's the official
here,
art.
Like, I want to commit arson because I was not expecting MS Paint level of fucking bullshittery. I was expecting like at least shitty like actual anime animation because here's the thing. There's been plenty of like shitty anime actually like produced. Like there every season they like to come out with a little sister anime. So like I was not prepared. I was not prepared for MS Paint. I was
Yeah.
prepared for like shitty actual anime quality
Nope.
because I've seen shitty anime quality, which sucks because
Yeah.
one of those shitty anime qualities was one of the animes I was actually interested in watching. But like, I was not expecting MS Paint level of shitty.
Oh my god. I don't know if I should be scared or excited to watch this because, oh my god.
This is
Both.
excellent. What do you mean? This
Both,
is like.
bitch.
Good lord.
This is not even the worst offender.
Oh god.
I really wanted your reactions for this, so.
Her fucking tits.
Why
Why are the ones just moves? Why are the ones just moves?
It's so weird.
You got fucking Chinnigan over here. And Crimson Chin.
You got Crimson Chin, fucking Gigantamax titties that aren't even like Gigantamax. They're just fucking poorly drawn to where they look bigger than they're supposed to be. And then we got fucking Ballsack.
This is not the best part. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, warning. This might. Yeah. But I'm just gonna show it. Put this down and
Oh, Jesus.
what's up?
Fucking, the bitch's fucking neck is broken. She crooked like the crooked man, dude.
She needs to make room for them assets, man.
Her neck is fucking crooked man levels of fucked up. Don't even get me started on the ass cheeks. Why is one further out than the other? Did she get an implant on one, just couldn't afford the other implant?
Hey, I got raided. Thanks for raiding me. We might want to refresh the page because Twitch doesn't like to count raids. So, for some weird reason. I'm just coming up from a depressive state, so excuse me if I sound a little bit low.
How the fuck is this real?
Dude, where there's a will, there's a way.
This had to be some. This had to be some like 13-year-old who was just mega horny for cat girls.
I don't know. I really don't know. And no one knows if it's a troll or if it's like real.
Again, I was not expecting MS Paint levels of bad with this thing.
I know. You know.
I am baffled.
This is just an appetizer of what. Let me tell you, it's just audio quality in this. Like, if you thought our audio quality was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet.
I am going to commit arson.
Yes, welcome, Davis Tino. Welcome.
That got me so fucked up, I forgot what I was doing.
Drawing?
No, I'm not drawing actually at the moment. I haven't set up my tablet or anything.
Oh, okay.
I
do want to draw a thing, but like right now I'm just in the middle of cutting my island because I have no self-control and I just need something that's not going to give me a headache.
Oh, okay. We can do something else. Wow, because I don't feel like going off stream yet, and I do need to eat food pretty soon.
Well, we can just chit chat for a bit, and then if I'm in the mood for it in a little bit, I'll maybe set up my tablet. But right now, I'm just trying to just enjoy my little island with my stupid little villagers who are too stupid to fucking take care of themselves. Great hype.
Penguin. God damn it. Yeah, but I don't have much. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat, so
Something's better than nothing.
yeah, but what is that something? That's the question. I think I might just make a couple sandwiches. If I have
Still
any.
good.
Wait. Do I have bread? I don't think I do. Ah, shit.
Well, maybe take a minute, go step in the kitchen, and see what you have.
I would. But I'm so enthralled by this knitting.
Okay, well, when you want to take a break from the knitting, go in the kitchen and see what you have. There's no
I'm gonna
rush.
eat something soon. I mean, I can just peek over and see. Do I have milk? I don't have milk. What do I have? Oh shit. I don't know if I'm gonna eat tonight. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Relax. I'll be fine. Jessica, stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop pouting.
It's not pouting, more of glaring.
Stop it.
No.
Stop. Why are you glaring at me for?
Because I want you to eat something. I want you to be hungry.
And it's not like I have a choice. It's just what am I gonna eat? I don't know if I have anything. I think I have some slices of bread. I don't know. Maybe. If I do, then I'll make a sandwich and then. I don't know. I'm just, let me not get depressive again. I'm sorry. But I should see if I have anything at all. Anything at all. Since Davis is new, I'm sorry if I sound low today. I just had just going through some things, and I'm slowly coming up from it. But yeah, I'm just dealing with a lot right now. But I apologize. It's not usually this low key. And I do voices. I can try. We'll try.
I can talk like this, and that's usually how I talk as Cream. And you know, I don't want to get in trouble. I usually talk like this for Charmy, but I'm always in trouble because Kris doesn't like me. Well, Kris doesn't like anybody except for Knuckles.
Hearted.
Amy.
Oh.
I'm Amy, by the way. I said what I said.
Waffle House. Anyway,
Let's go. I'll bring my friend.
your friend's not allowed.
Oh, I guess Creamy can't go.
Cream, you can go.
Oh, it's okay. That's a private matter. I don't want to get involved.
Cream, you can go.
Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll buy you a waffle. Yeah, I got you.
Aren't Waffle House waffles awful?
Well,
oh yeah, that's
true.
Rouge.
Yeah, that's Rouge.
Hey, sweetie.
And I'm Sally, and let's not make fun of Kris for her relationships again. I'm just
At
saying.
At least
I'm just saying when you dump the ultimate light form for a bigger red, it's really something, but yeah. Oh, I would never fight in front of Kareem. I would never do that. Kris might, since she's been teaching her bad words. Well, that's not all bad. She told me what a hole was. Charmy, again? What? She did. She told me what a hoe was. It's someone who likes to have fun. I like to have fun, so I'm a hoe. Charmy, we talked about this. What is so bad for having so much fun? You guys are so killjoys. It's not even funny. You guys are worrying over nothing. I just like to have fun. Oh, girls, just a lot. Well, not girls, because I'm not a girl. Oh, Charmy, just a wanna have fun. I mean, you got me in trouble for rapping, and now this. See, I always get into trouble because Kris hates me.
I don't. Oh my god.
You
I
did
don't
make
hate
him
anyone.
cry that one time.
Yeah, so
I
did
mean-
Amy. I most certainly did not. Well, you did. Yeah, you did. It was recorded.
This isn't
Remember, I
fair.
got scared and I sat on someone's lap. Can I sit on her lap again? No,
I did
Charmy,
it.
she's not here. But I'm scared. Oh yeah, it was Master. Master made me cry because I was just trying to help, and he said I couldn't help. He said I didn't know nothing.
Oh yeah, Master did make Charmy cry.
Yeah, it was like cool, man. That's no good. That's no good. See, I could be cool like Sonic. Yeah, everybody's making me cry. Charmy. Only a few people made you cry. Well, you're lucky you're not one of them, Princess, because I actually like you. I like you too, Charmy. Horace, you're going to the Waffle House, okay? Okay, we're just gonna take a little trip to the Waffle House because you don't know how to shut your mouth. So we're just gonna go there and have a little fun. A good time, a good old-fashioned good time because somebody...
Goodness gracious.
I made
Oh,
Charmy
boy.
cry. When did I make Charmy cry?
Oh, he could never make me cry, Rouge.
Oh, that's adorable.
Gosh, don't make me look bad.
That's adorable.
Jeez. You guys are so embarrassing. You're always making me look bad.
I think, Charmy, are you blushing?
No! You're blushing with knuckles in the back. I don't know what that means, but it means something if it gets you all red. I'm not bad. You know what? I don't appreciate this. Is this what Amy feels like all the time when we rag on her for being with the princess? Charmy! What? I was not with the princess, okay? Keep saying that, but you were. Kris and I saw you! Okay. Rouge, they were talking. Penguin was talking about when you brought up Shadow when, when somebody owes a little bit of somebody some money.
Oh, that. Did you ever pay that back, Charmy?
Listen. I need to talk to Dr. Eggman, and I need backup, and Kris said she would back me up, but she didn't. How am I being sus? I'm just saying! I will return the money as soon as Vector, stop spending the money. Okay, moving on! So, how are you ladies doing? You miss good old Charmy? Charmy bee. That's me. I'm a bee. I can give you a little bit of honey. I don't know what that means.
Good lord.
Well, seriously, what does that mean? I don't know.
Don't ask me, ask Kris. She knows everything.
Hey, Kris?
I think she booked out. You're gonna have to wait for her to get back in.
Okay, I'll ask you. Hey, Jessica?
Oh, there she is.
Hey,
Kris.
Kris?
What is it?
What does it mean to give somebody some honey?
Oh, God.
Does Knuckles give you honey?
Huh?
Oh, there she goes again. I'm just wondering. I'm sorry. I'm just curious because you and Knuckles are a thing. I guess, but I'm just wondering what's the honey thing about. Does he call you honey?
It's love. That's what it is.
I can't. Kris,
So
I can't take this conversation seriously because
so he
I'm just
calls
thinking
you love.
about Lay.
I'm confused.
I'm just thinking about fucking Thought a Kiss, this stupid song.
I'm also confused. What are we talking about again? Hey, wait a minute. I watched the playback and you guys sang Mulan without me?
Oh. That was a thing.
Even Rouge sang it?
It's a good song.
Yeah, but you sang it without me? Come on, guys. I thought I was part of the cast and everybody and everything like that. You are Charmy. Do you want to sing a song? What would I sing? Charmy, you were just complaining that you weren't included in this sing along, and when we offered, you don't know what to sing. Well, you put me on the spot, so no.
Well, Charmy, to be fair, I wasn't there either.
Yeah, you left out the princess. I thought you loved her. Charmy, oh my gosh. I could sing. I could sing a song, sing out loud, sing out loud, sing about good things, not bad, sing about happy, not sad, sing a song. It may be simple to last a whole night long. Don't worry if it's not good enough. So I got to sing, just sing a song. Okay, now you're just being mean. No. That was good, Charmy. Right, girls?
Yeah. That's good.
It was a song. It was your best. You did well, Charmy.
I'm not saying a word.
Was I really that bad?
Oh,
No, 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 no,
God.
no,
Is
no,
Charmy
no, 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 no. Stop it, Crystal. Make him cry again.
I didn't see. Oh my God.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm a better rapper than singer anyway, so it's fine. I'm like the next Drake or something.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh yeah?
Well, damn.
Well, well, you know I can't think of any Drake songs on the top of my head, but if I could, I would.
Uh-huh.
You know I would. I could. Soldier boy, oh, watch me take it, watch me roll, watch me drink, crank that soldier boy, and super that, oh, watch me you, and watch me you, and watch me you, and watch me you. You okay there? Yeah, fine.
Don't I think that song is inappropriate?
Why? It's just singing about Superman.
You, Master, you did wrong.
Way to go, Master. I hope you're proud of yourself. I sincerely hope you're proud of yourself. You want me to do the chingy one? No! I got my pockets all full. A big bag roll, a bell. Mama, she's ready to go. I just want that good shit. Be that good shit. I want the good shit. Give me that. Oh. Charmy! You're not supposed to say that word. What word? The S word! Stuff?
Did
No.
I tell? Did
The
I go
doctor
tell
can play it, but
Vector?
I can't. Cause
You're
Vector's
a child.
like Chris's age. That's why. I'm just saying, like. I know that song, but I only know the cleaner version. I got my pockets all roll, a bing bang, roll, a bad little mama, she's ready to go. I just want that good stuff, give me that good stuff. I just want that good stuff, give me that oh. I got my pockets all roll, a bing bang, roll, a bad little mama, she's ready to go. I just want that good stuff, give me that good stuff. I just want that good stuff, give me that oh.
Something I would.
Cream? You rap? Mr. Shadows taught me. Shadow raps?
He made a rap so fire.
I don't know where this is from, but I am the tallest of mountains, I am the darkest of days, I am the brightest of shadows, I am the blackest of ways. I'm the last one that's staring into the stare at my face. And I'm not sure where that's from.
Interesting.
But I do have a question. What's that, Cream? What's a hot girl summer?
Oh Lord.
Because I heard a song where this lady was was eating a sausage that was so good she doesn't want to go vegan.
Oh my god.
Cream, did you listen to Megan?
Oh yeah, that was her name. I know she was a kind of horse, but yeah, Megan the Stallion.
Lord have mercy.
Cream, listen to Meg the Stallion. Oh my god.
This one's easy to do. Buddy yaddy 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 yaddy. Buddy yaddy 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 yaddy. I don't know what that means, but it's really easy to follow.
Oh god.
I feel like I'm living in an alternate timeline.
I'm
Oh, did I do something
disassociating.
wrong?
No. I was not expecting you to rep Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh, there's another rapper that I like.
Who's that?
She's kind of both singer and rapper. And she sings, I do my hair back, you fix my nails. Baby, look at me, feeling good as well, I can't say that word. I do my hair back, check my nails. That one, or, oh jeez, what was her name? Lizzo? I think that's her name.
It's good choices, Cream.
Yeah.
And there's another one, I'm trying to remember. She did that one where she flipped it and reversed it. Miss Kris showed me that one. Do you remember who it was?
When did I show you?
Is it worth it? Is it worth it? And then they did a reverse it. And then they...
Oh, Missy Elliott.
Yeah, Missy Elliott. That one. I like her.
Oh,
She wears funny outfits.
she does.
And she's really pretty.
She is. She's really, really pretty.
What was that one? Like, push it. Push it real good. That one?
Do. Yeah. Salt and pepper.
Yeah, Salt and Pepper. They're really good. I like their hair. It's really like a building or something. And then they had that one song like shoop, shoop ba doop, shoop ba doop, shoop ba doop ba doop ba doop, shoop ba doop, shoop. Yeah, that one's my favorite. Oh, there's one song that my mom wouldn't let me listen to anymore.
Oh, dear.
They said the
Now I'm
S
worried.
word. But I don't want to get in trouble with my mom, so we can
Yeah,
just
it's
drop
best.
it.
Yeah, I think it's best that you don't.
But yeah, I music. Thanks to Miss Kris and Mr. Shadow. And maybe Mr. Knuckles can show me some music now that you're with him.
Oh, Jesus.
You sure about that?
I don't know.
I know Miss Alani was listening to this one. Cause you're left in the dust. And you stuck by you. We some flower. And then you love me too much. When you're left in the dust. And you stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. That one. I like songs about sunflowers. They're not my favorite, but they're really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna see if there's anything to eat. Cause
So,
I'm going. You two chat away.
alright.
And when I come back, I'm gonna leave this on though.
Oh, thank you. Not very that good. I'm not as good as Charmy, but I hope to be just as good. Don't worry, Crid. You'll get to my levels pretty soon. You're really good. Oh, thank you. You're really good yourself.
JP, this is Sugar Nickel Girls. What do you mean? You want Cream to sing to code? Okay, let me get something
Oh
to
my
eat and
God.
we'll see. Fucking love Paramore, by the way.
So, hi guys.
Hello.
Back at it again.
It is us once again. I have not set up my drawing tablet because I've been trying to imagine a date scene in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Like one where I actually draw a background, even though I hate backgrounds. I fucking hate them so much. And just she's fucking singing to God. I fucking can't. She's singing decode. Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least there's that. Oh yeah. No, I wanted to make a date scene, but like I don't have the foundation well enough to where I'm just like, alright, let's do this. Instead, I've been fucking just playing Animal Crossing for the past 2 days. Is this influenced by the latest update being announced? Possibly. Jesus Christ. Because it's such a nice game when it wants to be kind to you. Because sometimes the game just likes to do this thing where it tells me, go screw yourself, because it'll literally give me. There's so many DIYs and shit in this game. There's so many DIYs, so many items, and it keeps giving me the same shit. And I'm just here like, can I have something new, please? I would like something new, please. Listen, I don't recommend playing it if you've never played it and you're not into basically life simulator games. And I also don't recommend playing it because you will literally spend hours on it. You will not be able to sit there and be like, I'll play for 10 minutes and then put it. No, it's not going to happen. You're going to spend at least 3 hours, maybe more, depending on how fucking insane you are. For me, it's just like, I play it until I don't want to anymore. Kris, have you played Animal Crossing at all?
I've only played Pocket Camp. Because I currently don't have a Switch, but I remember being addicted to Pocket Camp for like months because I could not put it down. Like, because like when I first got the game, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna like play it for like 5 to 10 minutes. I ended up playing for like 3 hours, and I was just like,
just like what?
yeah, it's just like, okay, I'll play 1 more hour and then I'll put it down. No.
You wish.
No. No.
You wish.
That
Let me
is
see.
a lie.
Let me see how many fucking... I put... Oh no. Kris, do you want to know how many fucking hours I put into this stupid game?
How many hours?
I'm gonna fucking calculate this real quick. Because I need to see how many days this equals. It's quite a few days though.
Oh dear.
Jesus Christ. I spent 425 hours on the game.
Oh god.
Which is the equivalent to about 18 days.
Oh god.
Yeah, I know you beat that because there were periods where I would put the game down for several months at a time, and I just wouldn't touch it. Like I put this game down for like, it came out last year-ish. I fucking put this game down for like 6 months.
Oh god. 350 hours. Good lord.
Like, legit, if I'm not having a good time, not to mention, like, I restarted my island, so that's why I have so many hours on it, is because I restarted it at one point because I was just miserable at how it looked. So I restarted it. Instead of putting myself in this game, I put my characters in this game because why not play as a housewife that is a married man? And so I'm just here redesigning my island in preparation for the update because I have no self-control and I like the dopamine.
Good lord. That's kind of like me, even though I stopped playing, but I'm gonna get back into it because I promised a really good friend of mine that I would get into it because he finally freaking got into Genshin.
Oh god, me too, Penguin. I have yet to get all the bugs or the fish. In my old save, I had all the fossils, but like since I started a new one, I don't. But it's not that hard to get all the fossils because all you have to do is just spend every day digging up fossils. You can only dig up 5, so it's like every day you have a chance of completing it. Unlike the fish and the fucking bugs where you have to do it at certain fucking seasons to get certain fucking bugs and fish and it's annoying. But like literally like a day or so ago, CJ was on my island. I think that's his name. I keep forgetting his name. CJ was on my island and I was like, hell yeah, time to make that dumpy truck for all his fucking money. because he pays buku bucks for fish, and that's like the second easiest way to get money. You know, the other easiest way is you could take old Daisy here and be like, hey, give me all your turnips. But there's no chance that the turnips will be worthwhile.
Are y'all talking about Animal Crossing?
Yep.
Yep.
Talking about Animal Crossing, because I was saying that I did have a thing where I wanted to draw a date scene, but I don't really have the whole foundation in my head, and I didn't want to just pull out my tablet and be like, okay, we're gonna draw this, and then nothing comes out of it. And so I decided to just play Animal Crossing, and then Horse said he didn't play Animal Crossing at all, and I said, I don't recommend it for new people if you don't have the fucking time, because you will not be able to put this down for several hours.
No, and I know it. By
It's
watching
just-
you.
Yeah, I have 425 hours into this game. And that's even with like intervals where I would put it down for like 2 to 6 months at a time because I didn't want to play it. And yet somehow I still managed to put 425 hours in this.
Going on when I play fucking Sims.
Because it's a life simulator game and you can do creative shit in it. It's just like, yay, fun.
That's
Oh my
fair.
god, that reminds me. The first time I played Sims on the computer. Actually, no, on the Game Boy Advance SP, because that's when I got like my very first Sims game, and it was the one where it's called Herbs, Sims in the City or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I did not put that game down when I got it for Christmas. I did not put that game down.
I might load up Sims while I'm eating. Sorry, go on.
And honestly, I'm still mad about this, even though it's freaking petty, but I'm mad that it's my mother, bless her soul. I guess like my brother, because it was my game, and I had to share stuff with my brother and my sister. My mom was like, you should let your brother play. And so I was like, fine. And so I let him play, and he beat the game for me. And I was mad because I wanted to beat it by myself.
Mm-hmm.
So once you beat that game, all you do was just like ride around your motorcycle, because you get a motorcycle in one of the missions or whatever. And then you play like the games and stuff, and like that you have like no missions or anything. But I did play The Sims on the laptop, and I forgot what Sims game it was, but it was through Facebook, and then I went on and I played, I think it was it Sims 4? I don't remember. I could not stop playing it.
That's how it is,
And
man.
I could not stop playing it. Like, there was one time I played it for hours straight because I was so obsessed with like making my house better.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever. I was like obsessed with it. And I got my ex-fiance at the time. I made him play it. I was like, babe, you need to play Sims with me. And he was like, okay, fine. But I could not put that, I couldn't stop playing it. I mean, even if I told myself, okay, one more hour, then one hour turned into 2.
With
then turned
anything,
into
there's
4.
no 1 more hour.
Yeah. Just like
No.
there's no 5 more minutes.
Like, okay, I'll just play for like an hour and then I'll do the thing. That's how it was over the weekend. I was just like, okay, I'll play for 1 more hour, then I'll start this ask. Okay, 1 more hour. I'm not doing it. That's how it gets you. It's just so addictive because you just want everything to be perfect.
Yep.
Pretty much.
And that's what happened to me when I first played Genshin, because when I first played Genshin, I stayed up till 3 in the morning.
It's like, Sweep, who's the fuck is that?
Sleep.
Yeah. Because I literally was like, cause
What am I, beta cuck?
I was literally like, I couldn't, and like I didn't mean to stay up till 3 a.m. to play Genshin graphics, because the graphics in that game is so freaking pretty and gorgeous, and it reminded me of Final Fantasy, which was a game I was also obsessed with growing up. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this game 1 more hour, then turned into 2, and I was like so obsessed with doing this one freaking mission. I can't remember. And then I looked at the clock and I saw that it was 3 a.m. and I was like, oh shit, I need to go to bed. I've been playing this game for like 5 hours or whatever. Whenever I say beta cuck, I just think of the fucking dub. Fucking Mission Tennessee. Well, that just makes you a beta cuck.
I should send you that one thing I found on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna send her it because it's fucking funny.
Basically, it's just like, Song's just like, I'm the fastest thing alive. And Shadow's
And then
just
Shadow goes on a fucking rant. Song's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Of course, don't expose me. How dare you?
He's a slave to Hopper. That is a furry. I mean,
That's not what I meant to send.
Well, Knuckles
Oopsie,
is a
oopsie.
protagonist.
Get rid of that.
Well, the main protagonist in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, so there's that.
And bold of you to assume that I'm, well, and I am a furry. Wow, I can't believe I just said that. Whatever.
There we go.
We've been new.
We all
but
been
we've
new.
new. Yeah, we all been new.
I feel like it's gonna be at least 18. The caucasity of this bitch.
The caucasity of this bitch.
The lion, the witch, and the caucasity of this bitch.
This bitch. One of my favorite memes, other than the Harry Potter one, because that one's fucking gold. But, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So, for some reason, my YouTube, suggested me this video of this about this one like couple who it's kind of like the British version of Hoarders, but there's
Okay.
this couple and one was like obsessed with collecting like Buddha based stuff, and the girl is addicted to collecting anything SpongeBob related, and she was like complaining how like she was unable to study because her house was just like cluttered. And I didn't finish it though, but yes, Penguin, we do.
Mm-hmm. I can actually
all
switch
do.
over. You can see mine and Jessica's. I yet to design Chris's because dress and yeah. There
Yeah.
it goes.
Me
And I
and
can
Tiff
draw.
have Persona.
I mean, I can draw.
myself. Chris, you can draw.
I can draw a stick figure, and I
Don't
did have a character.
Fucking give me that.
I'm gonna fuck her up.
Every time somebody fucking gives me that shit, I'm like, shut the fuck.
Shut up, bitch. I know where you live.
But I did have a character that I haven't drawn in a while.
Oh yeah, I was
I
supposed to
probably
redesign
should
your
at one
character.
Yeah, Hard Dude. That's his name. His name is Hard Dude, and I created him when I was in 5th grade. Me and my friends had this thing where we designed like our own
No, no,
characters
no.
or logos or whatever.
No, not that one. The one with Shadow.
Oh, the one from when I was a kid that I never
Changing.
finished. And I had a whole storyline because she was like Tails' like half cousin. Yeah, that was like that was a whole thing.
Mhm.
I never finished because like I had this whole backstory, and then because she and Shadow were like a thing.
She can change him.
They
You
were a
can make
thing.
him not as edgy.
Fucking cat.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Or do you really want to know?
Say it with your whole
'Cause it's
chest.
so stupid. So. So. Hold on. Yeah.
Where am I? There we go. It's funny. I think her dad called her. That's why she's away. Also, I'm still eating.
What you eating, honey?
A peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Yay!
That was the last of my bread, though.
Well, at least you got to eat something.
Also, I found pudding.
Pudding!
I think I bought this because when my tooth was hurting really badly,
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't eat. It was difficult to eat, and I bought pudding just to have something soft.
That's fair. Okay, I think I'm going to call it on this island because there's not much else I can do to it besides fucking farm for fish, and I really don't want to do that right now, so we're not going to do that.
I'm gonna put details on this ask because
Yay!
if you don't know, these two dorks are on their fucking honeymoon.
Yay!
And so they won't be they won't be like too present while because they want alone time, if you catch my drift. They want I'm not looking at chat right now. They want some alone time. They want
Can't get alone time when you got everybody up your ass!
It's just like, Sonic! Dr. Eggman is attacking the village again! Take care of it! I'm busy! I can't! I'm too short! You're taller than me! Get out of here!
I'm too short.
I don't know, dude.
She's like, I can't, I'm too short. You're taller than me!
I can't jump high! You can fly! Okay, I'm having relationship problems. I don't want to be alone. Oh my god. Why won't she talk to me anymore? Let's see. You rejected her. Twice? Once when she was trying to ask you out, and another time when, I don't know, when you were dancing and you were having fun, and then you outright rejected her. That's why? That's why she won't talk to you? Oh no, don't cry. I just thought that he had something special, everything, and we transcend the relationship status. You literally don't. You know what happened? You don't want to confront your feelings. And I know exactly because I've been through it. And don't make me call Shadow, because Shadow's the one who called me out on it.
Holy shit. Speaking of Shadow, though.
What?
I fucking can't.
Yep. Oh, buddy, you don't know? Tails. We're talking about Tails, if you don't know. Tails has a crush. I don't know what the fuck he has. He has a crush on a robot or something, and he's... I don't know, he's cucking himself, dude. That's the best way I could describe it.
This fucking loser. Fucking smoosh.
Move.
He likes the beans.
Aww. Look at him. Anyway. Fucking tails though.
I love how the fucking hand is the size of his face.
I'm not saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
Tails can't get booty, so he makes one. My god. What the fuck did I just read? Tails can't get booty, so he makes one.
Tails gets all the booty. The only problem is the fact that fucking he can't hold a girl to save his life.
Damn. Yeah, you really feel
Am I
that?
wrong?
No.
Exactly. Every time he gets a girl, she either fucking leaves him, isn't into him, or fucking dies.
Leaves him, not into him, or just dead.
Yeah,
Where the fuck is the background?
there is no in between.
Bold of you to assume there's an in-between. Oh, fucking it. There we go. Bye, JP, and thank you for subscribing again. Also, he didn't make the booty. He just repaired it. And then proceeded to insult her on multiple occasions.
No, JP. Yeah, he did. Fucking dumbass.
Might I suggest reading Wedding Woes Part 2? Part 2. And you can see how, you know what, I'll fucking show you right now. Hang on.
How he cucks himself.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe I should work on one of the asks since I don't really have a foundation for that date thing yet.
That'll be nice. I don't feel alone.
Well, I already have an idea for the silver one.
I am so lonely. I have nobody.
I have nobody.
On my own. Lonely.
The only thing with
Mr.
the silver one
Lonely.
is I need to make a kind of background, but not really.
Okay, hang on. Hold on. Shit. I'm getting there. Hang on. Shut up, Jessica. I'm getting there. Shut up, Jessica.
Okay.
I'm getting there. Shut up, Jessica. I'm getting there. I'm getting.
Okay.
Shut up. I'm getting.
Alright, I'm not saying that. Holy fuck.
Shut up.
Oh my god, I'm not saying anything. Holy shit.
So this is our Ask blog. Where's the chat? Dear Lord. Here's our Ask blog. Mobius X years later, and it here it is. The professional title that I did so bad. And AU said somewhere in the future where Sonic and the gang are somewhere in their 20s. Times changed, the characters grew up, but they still deal with the same kind of shenanigans. And then, yeah, the Ask box is finally open, both on DeviantArt and wherever the fuck this is.
Mm-hmm.
Tumblr. I got it right.
Fucking Milani.
Stop it! Stop making me laugh. Stop it.
No, that's my job.
I'm eating still. Equal to the RG-Con. Okay, okay, master. Okay, alright.
You're giving us a little too much credit, buddy.
No, we're better than Penders.
Yeah, we're better than Penders, absolutely, because he can't write a story for shit.
Now the
I've seen
Pander's
fan
fan.
fiction written by 12-year-olds. So that's better.
But I don't know about Ian. I don't think
Ian
we're
is just
there.
something.
Okay, so right in this part, this is my favorite because everybody says Tails is a fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. I
like,
have food.
you have
You have
food?
food?
I
I was gonna get food.
Well, got food.
It's my
We're all
first meal
eating.
of the day. Please don't help me.
Well, I
Chris!
have a.
Do I
I
need to
have
drive over
pre-made-
there?
Yeah, do we have to?
No. No, I mean, it's because like
The only
My
excuse I have is I recently woke up, so like
Yeah, she has an excuse.
you don't. You've been awake.
You've been awake and you have
'cause,
food in
like,
the fridge.
Yeah. It's like my appetite has just been meh. So literally, like actually that doesn't count because I had like chips and salsa, but that's not a meal. But last night I did have some spicy garlic butter noodles. But that's neither here nor there. This is my first meal, like meal of the day.
Yeah, guys, Chris is gonna die.
But
Chris gonna get her ass beat.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat Chris with the belt.
I deserve the belt.
Yeah, you do. I'm kidding.
I really do. I deserve the belt.
Yeah, if you don't eat,
Because I
I want to go
Because
Haitian
if
on
I
you,
tell
dude.
Tiff that I don't eat, she yells at me. And she threatens
don't
to
fucking
hit me
eat.
with the belt.
Eh. I don't know where it is. Anyways,
And so I take, but it's deserved. Oh,
I'm gonna fucking eat something before I make you. Anyways, so in this part, this is the comic event that's about Sally and Sonic's wedding, and Tails got an invitation, right? Who wants to play Tails, ladies? I'm already the robot.
I guess I can play Tails.
Are you ready? Okay, so Tails got his invitation, and his friend Chi, which is my OC, is there helping him out because she you know what? Let's just read it. There you go. Ready, set, go.
Oh my god.
And action.
Okay. Oh, well, this is unexpected. I'm not gonna give him a voice because there's no fucking way, dude.
Sorry.
Unless you want me to give him fucking,
No.
I like games.
Sure. Let's sure. You might as well.
Do you want me to give him to Press Silver's voice?
Sure.
Oh, well, this is unexpected.
What is it, Tails?
I can't. Well, I got an invitation to Sonic and Sally's wedding.
Is that supposed to be strange?
Well, no. I just thought because I was the best man, I didn't need one.
It says you may bring a +1.
Oh, it does. I wasn't planning on bringing a +1. I wouldn't know what to. I didn't know who to bring.
Is that right?
Yeah, I might as well just fly solo.
I suppose I should inquire about an ulterior choice for a companion.
What? Wait, wait. Oh man.
And when I tell you, everybody gave him shit. Everybody gave him shit.
They really did.
They were just clapping, just like.
What?
Davis, why would you ever do you say that? Oh man.
I love how the fake fucking. The fake, like, why would you ever say that?
Why would you ever say that? Sir, this is Tails. He's a genius. He's a connoisseur. He's the ultimate genius. You're wondering what I'm doing right now. I am fucking hell. I'm getting things. I'm getting the ass that can paste it in.
Yay.
After I type out script.
We love Virginia. We love Virginia who sometimes miss their therapy appointments and is really bummed about it.
If everyone can give her shit, that's okay.
Master!
Oh, brother.
Well, yeah, he's ass cheeks, but he's not clapping no ass cheeks.
Jessica!
Oh my god.
Do I need I'm throwing something at her, I swear to God.
Can't clap anything when he's got fucking no game.
I'm throwing something at this woman.
You can throw all the things at me.
I'm a throw.
Oh my god.
I'm not even looking at chat. What are they saying? What is it?
No claps, Tails.
Hashtag no class.
I saw another hashtag.
Master, please.
Hey now. No, that's not fair. He could get cheeks. Jesus Christ.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ,
God.
oh my god.
You guys have no chill. Oh my god.
Good
Oh
lord.
my
The amount of
god.
time
God.
fuckery.
I'm levitating.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I want you all night, all night, sunshine. I want you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Wait, hold up. Before I forget, Horse wanted me to sing The Code by Cream.
I fucking heard you singing that shit while you were making the sandwich.
No, you didn't.
Oh yeah.
I was muted. That
Yeah,
didn't
we
count.
did.
I was muted. That didn't count.
You were muted for everybody but us.
Yeah?
So we heard you singing it.
Horse!
I almost choked on this fucking potato. Oh my god.
You act like it's such a bad thing that I was. Do you not want me to sing it?
That's okay, point one, you can lurk.
Work. Oh, she said lurk. I thought she said work. Is Tails into kinky? I'm not answering that question.
I'm not touching that one.
If you want to answer to that question, follow the Patreon, and that's where you can ask the non-safe for work shit. What was I supposed to sing? The Code
Yeah, you're supposed to sing the code.
as Cream.
While you do that, I'm gonna get my sandwich.
Yeah, you do that. You sing while you do that.
No.
Bitch.
You're not even gonna fucking hear me. The door's gonna be closed.
Fair enough. It's fair enough.
I live in an apartment.
It doesn't help that my office is also my living room. All right.
We have no living room, baby.
Hey, baby. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, well, what song did you want me to sing? Oh, this one, okay. How did we get here? When I used to know. How did we get here? Well, I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. Miss Kris, what does this song mean?
Hey, at least it was Paramore, not Megan.
Yeah.
By that I mean
Yeah,
there's subtext and not blatancy. Listen, stand Megan.
Yeah. Stand her.
100.
Hey! Hey! I'm right here, okay? I'm still here. You know, there's a thing called talking about someone behind their back, and my back's not turned. I'm still here. Hello, I'm Charmy, hello. Yeah. You know, this is worse than the time Amy got caught in the closet. Charmy!
Oh my god.
What? Amy, there's nothing to be ashamed of. Jeremy, it's none of your business. Okay, jeez. She totally got caught in the closet. Jeremy!
Oh my god. This
Kris?
is funny.
Kris? Do not
What?
encourage him.
It's funny.
Don't encourage him, okay?
So I'm not allowed to think something's funny? Alright, I hate this
Yeah,
family.
things are funny, but if they're serious, then no.
Well, I'm gonna chuckle. Anyway.
Is anyone else enjoying her squirm?
You gotta... No, it's not funny. Let's not make fun of her.
Oh, come on, princess. You gotta admit it is pretty funny.
I'm not answering that.
Okay, if you say so.
Well, joke's on you. I don't know who that is. Or what that is. Joke's on you. Ha! Hey, my name is Charmy and I'm a bee. You're gonna get clapped in the knees.
What?
Uh-oh.
What the hell did I just come back to?
Please don't tell us, Theo. Please don't. Just look out, we're friends, right? Don't.
If that wasn't perfect timing, I don't know what is.
Came in as he said that. I was like, what the fuck? I literally got a sandwich and a bag of chips, and I just okay.
Please don't tell us, Theo. Please.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I was just trying to be a good rapper. I was trying to be like LL Cool J.
Oh my god.
No. If you can't forget my gold change, then I'll forget the iron chain.
Oh my god.
Charmy, do you know what that song is? I don't know. I thought it would sound cool, so I just say it.
Anyway,
What does that mean?
Nothing.
nothing. So yeah,
What was I doing? I was typing. Shit. I don't
Oh,
know
yeah.
what I'm doing anymore.
you were typing.
Yes, I
I
am.
was just gonna say, no drawing from me for today. Maybe Wednesday.
Okay. Then,
Because it's a little too late. It's 11 o'clock, and everybody on Easter time is gonna get tired soon.
yeah. When Sims loads up, I'll play it.
Yeah. I might draw the ass later today, though. I will.
Yeah, because I'm so lonely.
Well, I do have a thing I want to ask you about, but I'll wait until after the stream.
You can type it to me.
No, it's not important.
Just type it to me, Jessica, before I throw something at
Okay.
you.
Oh,
Indecisive
Okay.
bullshit.
okay. Don't make me choke on my hammers.
Yeah, that's understandable. It's fine. I don't want to hop off yet because I'm still depressed. Despite everything. It's just a nice distraction is all. And Davis said MB. I thought he meant Men in Black. We are the Men in Black. Galaxy Defenders. Here come the Men in Black. Apparently there's a TikTok challenge with like the melody from that song. I don't know the challenge. Don't ask me anything. Cause I don't know TikTok.
It's a dance challenge. And apparently I went viral on TikTok for something stupid, and I don't know why. I made it just to be funny, and now I'm fucking viral. Out of all the stupid things I posted, that one TikTok I made went viral. Why?
Because sometimes it be like that.
At least you went
Sometimes
viral.
it's just stupid ones.
Yeah, but I'm almost at 700 followers for my stupid. Oh wait,
Chris,
never
need I
mind.
remind
Wait,
you?
I just checked this out.
What is happening? Two people. How do you spell apotos? Apotos. Whatever the fuck the ice cream is from.
Oh my god, give me a minute. I'll fucking look it up.
No.
Apotos. That's how you say
It-
apotos?
It's literally APOTOS.
Fuck you, Grammarly. I spelled that right.
It's literally just how you would sound it out.
Apotos? Apotos? Apotos?
Apotos.
Apotos? Is that how you say apotos? Apotos?
I don't know.
Fuck it, man. I don't fucking care.
I don't know how you say it, but I know it's basically
Apotos?
spelled how you would think it says.
Apotos? Apotos? Listen, bitch. A bitch can't say cinnamon. Fuck. Cinnamon.
You
Cinnamon.
can't say cinnamon.
Fuck you. Fuck you both.
But, Chris, you know, it reminds you that
Yeah.
TikTok is like peak stupidity for people. Because that's where the
That is very
"you kind of smell like a baka" went viral. And then
Oh,
you got
I freaking. Damn it! I hate people. I had 666 followers, and now I have 670. I hate it here. I couldn't even screenshot it. Damn it.
It sounds
Say,
like
hey,
Yeah.
sounds like a
Sounds
me
like
problem.
you saw it and decided not to do anything about it.
Yeah, because I was about to, and then it literally flipped to fucking 670, and I'm like, damn it.
Why
Right,
didn't you
it's
click it right
like-
there, Chris? Why didn't you click it right there and then?
Because I'm an idiot.
The sweet summer child.
I'm a fucking idiot. We've been due.
Well, Chris, since you
But
go
yes,
viral
it's-
now, you can give us a shout out when you're famous, when you're in like next to Addison Rae, like doing
Yeah.
whatever the fuck she does. What does she even
Her
do?
problematic ass. I don't know. She's just problematic, and apparently she was in a movie that one of my favorite YouTubers, and it's fucking glorious.
Oh, well, the flipped version of He's All That. Oh, She's All That. With Rachel, what's his name? Rachel Ray Cook? And Freddie Prinze Jr.?
Rachel Lee Cook and
Lee Cook, there you go. Ray Cook, what the fuck?
and Freddie Prinze Jr. Yeah.
Yeah, who played Freddy in Scooby-Doo?
Yep.
Let me just say this right now. The live action Scooby-Doo casting was pitch perfect.
But
it really was.
You
was,
gotta
and
admit, it was like
honestly,
pitch
especially-
perfect.
Especially Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
That dog was perfect.
yeah,
What do you mean?
They could not have CGI'd that dog. That dog was I can't even fucking say the joke.
it was perfect.
No, Chris, she's joking!
Oh wait, no, but
God damn it.
I was talking about wait, dude, why are you watching it?
Why not?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm watching it right now. I'm about to put it on screen.
Oh
It
my
was
god.
stupid.
Shush.
Song is very dirty.
Oh my god.
You know, I fucking on it.
Oh my god, I fucking saw that on my For You page.
Oh my god.
I fucking saw that on my For You page. I didn't even realize it was you, Chris.
That's Chris!
That was
Like, I've seen your face and that just didn't click for me.
That's yeah, it was dumb. And so like so
It's beautiful.
so the person that's Lucille Bogan, she is made Dirty Blues, and I just love how most of the comments is like, is this cupcakes like grandma or cupcake
I got
whatever?
nice rare cupcake demos. This is how y'all great kids are gonna look when they found out that video y'all dancing on still.
That comment took me out.
Megan's great
Comment took me
grandma.
out.
80 years, we'll still be making music that This was Cardi A, right?
The comment took me out.
Megan Thigh Stallion.
Cardi B.
I just, oh my god, I cannot believe that appeared on my For You page and I didn't even realize it was Chris.
It was. That's our
You're like the
Chris.
second person. You're like the second person that told me that, because my friend told me this morning. She was like, Chris, you were on my FYP page, and I was like, is it the one where I made with the song by Lucille Bogan? She's like, yeah, that the grandma one, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, I'm shocked.
I still can't believe that came on my For You page and it did not click.
Yeah, that's
And I
her.
was like, out of all the stupid TikToks I've made, that
No,
one
I
has to
can.
go viral.
No, this is the shit that goes viral, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like the thing of it is that the funny thing is that I made that over because I couldn't stop laughing. So I was just like, this is gonna be so stupid. And posted it thinking like, no one's gonna know this. Like, no one's gonna like this. Literally woke up the next day and it was at 100 and something likes and like 8 almost at 1,000 loops, and I'm just like, why? You guys like the stupid shit that I post.
People
It's
like
the
dumb
stupid,
shit on TikTok.
yeah,
That's
people
why
like
it's
dumb
TikTok.
shit.
That's why people like Vine so much. Was that Vine was just stupid, dumb shit.
You know, that's
And now TikTok is that.
unquote to this day.
And then now there's TikTok, like Vine, but
Yeah.
more advanced in a way, and also still dumb shit.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Cause like that's
Uh-huh.
literally how it works. Cause literally I still, like, when I'm out and I see a road worker head sign
What the
in my
fuck?
head, I still say
Ah, shit.
road worker head. Yeah.
I sure hope it does.
Yeah.
And I sure hope it does. And I actually follow the guy that made that Vine, and he did a video when he went over his Vines and did commentary on it. It was
Oh,
actually
Drew
really
Gooden?
good. Yeah. And
I think that's his name.
when I'm at the store and I see a pack of tortillas, and I just in my head I say Hurricane Katrina, or like Hurricane Tortilla.
God. God damn it. What's it? Wait, I love the one where, like, cause I say this to Jessica all the time, like, I ain't playing these games. Was that Heart Stop Lucas? That's his name, I think.
Yeah, him. Fucking, I ain't playing these games.
Dude.
Like, there's spiders. So what? Kill it. You kill it. You're the man. Since when?
Like, I ain't playing these games. And there was one where he was just shit. He was like they were in math class and they were like Johnny has 13 bottles of dish soap, and like, why does Johnny
have so many soap?
Mind your business, David. He's just pouring dish soap on himself.
Or like when I love them, I sometimes quote the "I love you, bitch."
I ain't stop loving you, bitch. Yeah.
My mom fucking loves when I quote "Storytime" by Thomas Sanders.
Oh my god.
I think my favorite one from Thomas is just like, and that was the moment he was going to propose, and the girl got so excited, and the dude was like, no.
Yeah.
Like,
Sometimes when I'm sad, I watch Vine compilations because they bring me joy. But if I had to pick a number one favorite, is the one with that guy. He was like, who goes, I want a church girl that goes to church
and reads her Bible.
It's so fun to do. And so when I'm depressed, sometimes I just quote that to make myself laugh because it's so fucking funny.
Adam. Suck a dick, suck like a fucking
What the fuck, Richard? You guys need to stop saying I look like Chicken Little. He's a coward, and I'm not a coward.
I'm the sand guardian, guardian of the sand. Poseidon quivers before him.
Fuck off! And I was sitting there, barbecue sauce on my titties.
Sauce on my titties.
I'm a lesbian. I thought you were American.
God.
I fucking
The one with
love
the
my
fucking kids screaming.
Yeah!
And he just looks at you.
Oh my god.
Yeah!
Up. I get 69 cents. You know what that means. I don't
I have enough for
money
chicken.
for chicken nugget.
There's a line where it's like every time, and sometimes when someone says calls me Kris, I think of that line where it's like, Kris, is that a weed? I'm calling 911. You press 911 on the fucking microwave.
One of my favorites is just like, oh my god, what stinks in here? Honey, maybe you should wash your fishy ass cooch next time.
And there was this one where this dude, his mom was cooking mac and cheese, and then he just turns to her and he just says, "That's what good pussy sounds like."
Oh my god. Fucking god.
Oh my god, I miss
I
Vine.
remember, sorry Kris, you can go first.
No, I miss Vine just because this is of the stupidity of it.
That's fair. I remember there was this one I tried hunting down months after the fact. And Tiff fucking knows this vibe because I believe I sent it to her at one point. And it's this fucking one where it has In the Arms of the Angels playing, and it's somebody in the background watching the fucking scene where Jasper slides off the cliff and Seen in the Universe and fucking falls into the abyss. And it's just like, Jasper! Jasper, no! Jasper, no!
I think I sent you that and you got mad at me.
Fucking, and in the background, it's just like, in the
Arms of an angel. Don't you scare me in the arms of an angel. Don't you
then there's fucking,
get
there's the one where the guy gets in the car and he has balloons, and it's like, Joey, is that helium balloons? Oh, God,
yeah,
damn it,
yes,
and then the
I
fucking
know.
car starts floating.
It's like, oh god, oh fuck, it's weird, it's floating away now. I think they were Irish or something.
And I love, there's one with Danny Phantom, where he fucking does his transformation, that one episode where, he gets his heart broken by Sam by being on a love spell by Amber. And, he transforms and he goes and he flies off in the sky and it cuts to somebody fucking running with a sheet over their head and they fucking trip and fall.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So today I was on Twitter and I was looking at something and someone posted a video of Bear in the Big Blue House, and it was the part where he would go to sniff the camera and like, oh, you smell good or whatever, except he goes and he smells the camera and then the voice says,
What a perfect time to cut
God
out.
damn it. God fucking damn it. Son of a bitch.
That is literally the peak perfect timing.
God dang
And he
it.
says,
Dang it.
You want to say what he said?
I don't fucking know what he said.
I'm asking Kris because she just came back. She needs to say what he said because
Chris, you
we did not
fucking
hear that.
blipped hard, bruh.
You blipped immediately when you were just like, he sniffs the camera and he says, and then she blipped immediately.
Is she still there? I'm not in Discord. Hang on. Is she still there? Because I can't hear her.
Kris!
You killed her!
Like, she's here, but I don't know if she's able to talk.
okay, so he sniffs the camera
Uh-huh.
and he says, "You's a bitch." And I thought, that's so fucking funny.
I haven't saved because it's so funny to me. Because he literally just like goes, "Oh, what's this?" or whatever. Then he just sniffs the camera and he goes back and he goes, "Use a bitch." I thought that was the funniest shit I've ever. That was like that. Okay, I was like, that made my day.
Shit. Sorry. Sorry, I was thinking because I worded my words wrong in this fucking script. So now you guys, I'm just waiting for the Sims to load. Oh, it's loaded. I'll finish this and then I'll switch over. Now you guys get an inside look at how I do things. Look at these dorks. Aren't they cute?
What a couple of cute dorks.
Yeah, they bailed on their wedding.
Good lord.
Poor Amy, you're fucking mad.
No, they're not mad. They talked about it like adults. And, you know. Alright, Davis. I hope you come by next time. Where things get more chipper. It's fun. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So we'll be here on Wednesday. Hopefully. Yeah, more craziness on Wednesday, I can promise ye that. Because somebody, I don't know.
I thought you were gonna call me either me or Chris out. I was about to be like,
Oh, do you want me to call you out?
no.
Because somebody keeps blaming me for their emotions. And I don't appreciate it.
Who's the fuck are you talking about?
Both of you.
What?
Yeah, that's why I was just like, who's the fuck?
Oh, Tiff, you made them too hot. You keep making them too hot. What the fuck? What the fuck, Tiff? You keep making them so hot. That's not fair. What am I supposed to do with myself?
Take care and remember #NoClaptails.
Oh my god, no clap tails.
All right, Master. Have a good night.
See ya.
And for those of you who are still here, ow, my ear. Fucking, Sally and Sonic on their honeymoon went on a food tour, a world food tour. Because Sally can't cook, and Sonic can only make chili dogs. Cause, shit, don't. I know the filter looks ugly. Because they're on a communicate tour. What the fuck is happening? What is this layer? Jessica? No, you're fine. I'm too depressed to say anything. But yeah, they're going on a world tour. Will they eat food? Jessica, why don't we do that?
What?
Go on a tour for food.
I wonder why. You think maybe it has to do with the fact that we don't have the money to travel the world?
But if we did. I would want to go either to Japan or Korea.
Japan is an interesting place to go for food.
But not spicy food.
Nope.
Nah, I need spicy food. I like spicy too much. Maybe India too. I don't want to go to France. France is too basic. I know France is like the connoisseur of cuisine, but I'm just like, nah. Let's go to other places.
Yeah, cause like I've always wanted to go to France, but my sister went to France for her senior trip, and she told me that it's pretty, but it smells like cigarettes all like everywhere.
I wonder why.
Well, because I wonder why. But I just want to go to France because I want to visit the Eiffel Tower, and even though it's not the best Disney park, I want to go to Disneyland Paris because of this stupid bucket list thing that I have that I'll probably never accomplish.
Never say never. You never know.
Yeah, because like this thing I have is that I want to visit every Disney park in existence, and I visited the two that's here. So, and there's I think 12 Disney parks, but I want to visit as many as I can because I'm a huge Disney nerd.
Isn't there one in Tokyo?
There's two.
There's Tokyo
Disney.
Disney and then Tokyo Disney Sea. Or Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tokyo Disney Sea looks so pretty, and I know I'm gonna cry like a bitch if I ever get to go there, because I'm a sucker for gorgeous themed amusement parks, and that's like number one on my bucket list.
You'll probably have to hit me up because in order to get tickets online, you need a Japanese credit card.
Mm-hmm.
Jessica, buy the tickets so Kris can complete her dream.
I don't fucking have one yet. I'm working on getting one.
I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
just sound like, I like a fucking bitch.
Are you saying? Wait, what I heard was buy me one now or I'll cry like a fucking bitch.
No, I just said I know that I'll cry like a bitch once I step foot on the property. Because that's on my bucket list. Yes, I cry. Yes, because I cry at everything. I cry at Disneyland fireworks. I do. I'm that
And
person.
I guess you and me gonna have to cry together because I haven't been to Disney ever.
Remind me just to stay like 10 steps away from them.
Yeah, I have not been to Disney. I want to go to Disney so fucking bad.
I hate that we were so close to going. And you had everything planned and everything like that, and then your job called and you had to go back or else you'll be fired. Lame.
Mm-hmm. That job can suck my dick.
But yes, I cry at Disney fireworks, even though I am terrified of fireworks. I am. But I cry during Disney fireworks, and I get clowned for it, but it's fine.
No, Kris, it's not fun. You keep crying during the fireworks. You're supposed to be happy.
Yeah, I think I don't know, cause like, I think it's because I don't know if it's because I grew up with Disney and it's an important part of my life, or if it's just because I'm just so like wrapped up in it, or because I'm just a very emotional person. But I swear, every single time I watch the Disney fireworks on YouTube or in real life, well, back when I was able to, I just cry. I start to cry. And it's fine, I guess. I guess it's okay to cry during fireworks. I guess I don't fucking know.
It's okay. It's okay, Kris.
Yeah, I'm that person.
I won't clown you for crying at Disneyland. I'll only clown you when you can't remember someone's name.
Yeah, that's true. That you and everyone has my permission to do that.
Hey, Kris, what's
Yeah,
what's Bunny and Antoine's daughter's name again?
Huh?
Sorry. What's Bunny and Antoine's daughter's name? What's her name?
Bunny and Antoine's daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I forgot. God damn it. I hate my life. Oh, you fucker. Hold on. I'm trying to do a thing and...
No cheating.
No, I'm trying to submit this fucking assessment so I can get this fucking job. And
Which
it's not
job is
letting-
it?
It's a seasonal position for Sephora at Kohl's. For I guess for like what do they call it? Store associate.
Yeah.
And I have to do that assessment bullshit for like work. I think it's called like work tax or whatever. And I have to fucking capture it. It's not letting me fucking save it. What the I just want to submit it.
I just want to earn money so I can buy a steak.
And like,
Nugget. Pumpernickel bread. You can't buy it for a nickel.
Oh my god.
Pumpernickel bread. Pumpernickel bread. You can't buy it for a nickel.
God, me and Kris are both distracted because I'm just here like I want to play Back for Blood so fucking bad. I want to play it so fucking bad, but I don't have the money.
I hate capitalism.
I'm fucking mad because it's like Left 4 Dead, but like hard mode, and I want to fucking play it. I want to fucking play it. Get my
How
ass
much
handed
is
to me.
it? Is there multiplayer? I want to play it. I want to play.
It's multiplayer.
Oh fuck yeah! We should. Wait, we can't. We don't have any money.
Here's the thing.
What's up?
I'm trying to get my shit together so I can have either a credit card with money on it here, or I can transfer more money to my American credit card.
Mm,
And if I can do that, I'm gonna buy this fucking game.
okay. Okay, I found out something that I'm concerned.
Huh?
I checked my credit the other day. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
But there's a credit card under my name and I don't use credit cards.
Contact them.
I did, and they said they was activated in New York. So it might have
Cancel it.
been here's the
You
thing.
can shut it down if it wasn't made with your consent and you weren't present and it's in your name, you can have them shut it down.
Okay, because that's what I'm gonna do. Because my credit's good. Apparently, I had this card since 2014. And I'm just like, who the fuck? Who are you? I don't know who you are. I don't know what this is. I don't use credit cards because I don't trust that shit.
Definitely talk to bank or whatever about
Yeah.
it and say, hey, I never opened this account. I wasn't even aware of this account for this long. I would like to have this closed, please.
Either it's someone did this, aka you know who did this
Uh-huh.
without my consent. And that requires me to talk to them about it, and I'm not ready to have a conversation, but
You shouldn't have to talk to anybody about that. That should be a thing that you and your bank can settle automatically. if they sit there and be like, oh, well, you should, this person used your name, you should see about reaching out to, no, they have to handle it, because if they don't, that's, first off, that's illegal. Doesn't matter who it is.
That's identity theft, no?
It's identity theft, 1, and 2, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to open an account under somebody else's name if the person is not present when that account is open.
I'm trying to think. Because I don't want to
I'm
fuck...
pretty sure that's illegal.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm trying to think if I fucked myself and I did something that has my signature. Because they used to do that, and I did not know. I don't think so. But I did
contact with them and figure out what's going
on.
on.
All I know is it's from New York. I think it's them. But I hope they did not stoop that low.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Because I just got a notification saying there's an account that was reactivated with your credit, and I said, oh, did it affect my credit score? No, it didn't. But strange. And I'm just here like, okay. That's not concerning.
Yeah, nip that in the bud while you have the time.
Yep.
Yeah. Because, like, something like that happened to me. Because for some, like, somehow...
Something like that happened to me, too. I had my social security stuff.
Yeah, it was really freaking weird, because they're like, hey, your credit is this, you have a credit card or whatever. And I was like, what? No, I don't. Got that settled. Then I've been having, like, a magazine sent to me for, like, almost a year. And I never signed up for it, so I was like, what the fuck? And I looked it up. And apparently... someone subscribed to this magazine. Thank God I was able to cancel it.
Might have been somebody new, because some people are petty like that.
Yeah, because someone used my mother, who has been not on this earth for over 10 years. They used her old email address to send this magazine to my house, and I canceled it because I was like, what the fuck am I going to do with this big-ass magazine? Like, what am I going to do with it?
Dude, it's just, I did actually have like almost all my money stolen last year during the pandemic. Like, it had my rent money, my grocery money, everything. And because I was gonna check and see if I had enough money to go to the store, I look and see all my money's gone. And I saw it was like taken out via checking, and the only person who has access is them. And that's it. Only person. So I called them, and they said I didn't do anything, and it turns out they got their money stolen as well. So I had to go to Chase, like you sprint to Chase. But since the pandemic was happening, they didn't accept walk-ins, so I had to make an appointment for the very next day. Luckily, they got my money back, and they helped me like make my account more secure and changed everything. But still, that was fucking scary, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because, like, even when, like, I had that thing when I got scammed and I was, like, freaking out and crying and all that, I'm glad I caught it. I was able to catch it in time and did the appropriate things, but that was so fucking scary. And I will never, ever do that shit again. And that's why I don't do my stuff on Poshmark anymore, because of that fucking bullshit.
Yeah, be careful out there, folks. Be really careful.
Yeah. And I hope the security guard who calmed me down, I hope he's living his best life. Because that was really sweet of him to calm me down because I was crying in the middle of the fucking Walmart.
Dang.
Yeah, because I didn't know what to do and I was scared. And he calmed me down. And he was telling me how, like, his brother went through the same thing and how if he didn't caught it in time, he would have gone to jail. And because that was my first thought. And that's why I started crying. Like, oh my God, I'm going to go to jail and all this stuff. Like, I immediately thought of that. And he calmed me down. Bless his heart. I hope he's living his best life. And I hope he got a promotion because I told his manager his name or whatever, and I hope he got a promotion or something because he was really cool. He was really sweet to me. But I literally, and thank God my bank was able to help me take care of it. And I was like, okay, I did what I have to do. Like I printed out email exchanges, I printed out text messages, I printed out every single thing that I needed. And even the female cop who helped me through it, she was fucking awesome. Like she was so sweet. And even though she told me like, well, there's not a whole much we can do, but we can report it. And I only lost like $12. Only $12, which I was like, okay, that's no big deal. Because I could have lost like $80 or something. But be cautious, especially if you're selling stuff online. And
Oh yeah,
obviously,
I got scammed. I fucking hated it.
yeah, just be careful.
I got scammed by this bitch who bought some clothing off of me. Fucking like there were delays in the shipping. Not only because the bitch lived overseas, but also because post-pandemic. And so I don't know how long it was, but like the bitch got impatient after a while, and me not wanting to fucking deal with any bullshit. Like I said, hey, if nothing updates within like a week or so, I'll refund you. I refund this bitch. And I just decided I'm not gonna sell anything else because I don't feel like dealing with the fucking pandemic causing trouble with the mailing system. So I log in a couple months later to find out this shit was delivered.
She scammed you.
And she did not message me once saying, hey, the stuff got here. Because I know for a fact she didn't want to say anything because then she would have to pay for the fucking thing. So, shout out to that bitch from fucking Depop who bought the Marzia fucking green velvet dress for me. The whole set with the fucking, the sweater, the dress, and the beret. I hope you fucking rot in hell. You fucking stunty ass bitch. Fucking, I'm this close to fucking going on Depop and trashing your ass in the fucking reviews.
Why didn't you?
Because in order to delete your Depop, you have to contact somebody. I don't want to deal with that. I did send her a message about it. I was like, oh, thanks for letting me know you got the dress. And I hadn't heard a peep because she knows I'm pissed.
I was selling a mattress online a couple of years back, and I got a Nigerian prince,
Oh my
they-
God.
Literally, where you can, like, I was selling it on eBay, and eBay, you can, like, press a button where to buy, right? So this dude messaged me, say, hey, I want to buy the mattress, and then I'm just like, all right, cool. And then he, oh, damn it, he proceeds to give me the, give me the rundown of how he was going to pay for it. And he was just like, oh, I'll give you like all this money. You just need to send it back to me. I'm just like, what the fuck? Because I fell for that sort of scam before. And I'm just like, what the fuck? No. He's just like, oh, come on, please. You're so pretty. And I'm just like, what the fuck? No. There's a buy now button right there. Either buy my shit and pay or no. And he's just like, oh, but come on. And then he started flirting with me.
Alright.
Oh,
He was just like, you know, I'm not like, you know, you and I, we can like get together sometime. And I'm just there like, sir, are you flirting with me after trying to scam me out of my money? What? No, I'm just saying we can just hang out and whatnot. You know, where do you live? Where are you from? Like, who the fuck? No, you don't get to do that. You like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, but you know, you're really pretty and shit like that. I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you hitting on me right now after you try to scam me?
Yeah.
Scam you? No, I wasn't trying to scam you. That's a harsh word. Why would you say that? Like, get the fuck. I don't know you like that. Baby?
Night horse.
Alright, thanks again, horse. Thanks for stopping by, too. You have a good day, have a good night. I might end pretty soon and then just sit back and chill. But, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, he was like flirting with me hardcore. Trying his hardest just to get with me. And he was just like, oh, I'm coming to America soon, you know, I'll be there. And I'm just like, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Nobody asked for your crusty ass.
Like,
do that.
do I care? I don't remember saying that I cared. Like, sir. Stop it. Get some help.
Get some help.
Get some help.
Dear Lord, holy shit. It was so creepy.
That is so. I hate when they do that.
Men.
It's just like, I can't scam you, so let me get with you. I'm just like, get the fuck out of here.
If you don't get out of my fucking.
Like, Nigerian prince had asked, get the fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck am I hearing right now? Yeah,
Get out of my face.
you know, I don't know you like that, sir.
Or like they flirt with you in the beginning and they're like, oh well, hey, listen, I need this, or blah blah blah. And it's giving like, and they give off very girl boss vibes.
What do you mean, girl boss vibes?
Like when you hear it, like when you have those people you have that bullied you in high school or whatever,
She
And
just
they
has no
all-
hand.
and they just turn, and they're part of an MLM now, and they're like, hey girl, long time no speak or whatever. How are you, whatever?
Oh,
Great opportunity or whatever.
Like, hey, yeah, I have this great opportunity that you would love. So you and there's like this thing here that you can do, and it's really good, and you trust me on this. It'll be excellent source of money, and if you want to join.
All you gotta do is just, I've literally had people do that to
All
me.
you have to do is sell your soul to Satan.
Dude.
I've literally had people do that to me. Like that girl that I told you about, who and her mother tried to get me into that fucking money circle thingy or whatever. And it was weird. And her mom got mad at me when I said it was a scam.
What? Did you pull a Karen? It's like,
I don't know what you're talking about. This is not a scam. I can assure
Yep.
you, this is a nice thing that we're doing for you. We just want to help you, because I know you're having money trouble and everything like that, and we just want to help. And
Yep,
this is a
'cause
great way to earn some money.
Yep, because I pulled a Karen and I looked up that bitch on a Better Business Bureau, and they said that I was a scam, and I was a scam that always happens around Christmas time. And so they asked, so my friend comes back, he texts me like a week later, asking if I still wanted to do it. And I was like, well, I looked up, she calls me actually, and she asked me if I still wanted to do it, and I was like, well, actually, I looked it up on the Better Business Bureau because I wanted it, because I had a bad feeling, and it said it was a scam, and her mom got mad, and she was like, it's not a scam, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, it's a scam.
it just
Because
reminds.
there's no God's green earth that you can go around in a circle and everyone gets 2K by putting in like $150 each. Like, there's no way. If anything, the person that only gets the money is the person who started it. Because it's a scam.
Honestly, like, Jesus Christ, money. Like, stop scamming people.
I just think it's funny that her mom got mad at me when I said that it was a scam.
This one is high. I'm sorry. She's so pretty. She's married to this hunk of a man. He's so pretty. And he can draw. I wish I could draw.
Oh my god.
What? Look at his
I know you
drawing.
didn't just say, I wish I can draw.
Yeah, I wish I could draw.
Oh my god.
What?
I wish I could draw too.
He painted every single painting on this wall. Except for these pictures. I took them myself. Like, this is from their wedding. I'm gonna gush about them off stream, but this is from their wedding. You know, that's when they got married. And this is their family. There's the parents. Those two are dead. But these two are vampires. And he's a vampire.
Just love how these two are dead.
These two are dead, unfortunately. But the ceremony was beautiful. Look at them. They're so pretty. Fuck. And there we go. Down here is their siblings. He's an old man now. She's old. I just didn't want her to die, so I kept her alive. And then there's his siblings. And this is their first set of children, which were triplets. They were so cute. And then they had a daughter, another daughter, and these are the triplets. They're all moved out. They all graduated college and moved out. But yeah, and that's the child or adult now. Oh, shit. Who's living Do I have them as? No, I don't. Shit, I forgot to take a picture when she was a kid. Whoops. But here's the when the triplets were children. Don't they look like a power couple? They make beautiful babies. God.
They do look like a power couple.
Hell yeah. And that's her sister when they were They were at like I think her baby shower, and that's her niece right there. And this is her office and his office, and on the desk she has pictures of her and her best friend. I forgot. I half of these pictures I don't remember doing or taking. Listen, The Sims does stuff to you that are just like, I need to take pictures of everything that's everything. And now she's having another baby. I don't know what it is. She just found out she's having a baby, but this one, I think this one is, well, she's the youngest so far, and she's about to start college. And then there's this, no one cares! There's this daddy. I'm just gonna do something. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm just gonna do something right. I'm just gonna do something right quick. Don't worry about it. There's nothing to worry about. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Don't tell anybody. Hush, hush. Keep it on the down low. I'm just gonna cheat like a tiny bit, like the tiniest a bit. And just do something. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. There we go. What time is it?
I know you didn't just do that.
Do what?
I know you didn't just do that.
Don't do what? What are we talking about? I don't know what you mean. He's just in his pajamas. What do you mean? He's back to the garden. She's gonna have her own farm. Well, what's up, Jessica?
Does she just not have a hand?
Yeah, I glitched out. She's pretty though. She's cute. She's a cute little farm girl. She's cute. She's got the best of both worlds from mom and dad. I think she looks more like dad than mom. I think she has mom's lips and mom's facial features. Nah, she just has her lips. Everything else she got from daddy. Wait. I think she has mama's eyes and mama's lips. Everything else. Wait. Nope, she got mama's whole face. Everything else she got from daddy. Except she's short. Well, we all can't be tall. Her sisters were tall. Her sisters were, I think, I made them like a K-pop star, an athlete, and a robotic scientist. This one is gonna own a farm. She's gonna grow her own hemp. Is it gonna take a while to plant all these crops? Probably, but it doesn't even fucking matter because I'm ending the stream right now. Mostly because I want to go lie down and not think and just lie down and not think for a while. Anyways, I am ending the stream right here. So thank you everybody for coming out and hanging out and listening to my problems. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry if I got really sad and I feel bad. I'm so sorry. But yeah, but I really do thank all of you for sticking around and hanging out and listening to my issues and my problems. Oh yeah, if you like what we do, other than me being depressed, you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. And there you can ask not safe for work questions like if Tails is kinky or something. I don't fucking know what they ask. Fuck if I know, dude. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll be back on Wednesday. Hopefully I won't be fucking depressed, but I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. If you want to follow us on social media, it is linked down in the description if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the about page over on Twitch. If you can't support me on Patreon, I do have commissions open. It is on my socials: Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. And if you can't do that, then that's fine. Spread the word around about the streams, subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow on Twitch, and tell everybody that you know that can be cool. And yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, in the words of my favorite cartoon character, good night, everybody. Say good night, ladies.
Good night.